Hi, hello, good morning, hi, everybody, hi. Sorry, I'm a little late. Well, kind of a lot late today. But I had a couple things to take care of before I started today. Hi, everybody. Hi. We got a lot to talk about. So let me say hi to everybody before I get too distracted. Hi, Somvold. Hi, Stitches. Hi, Glotthole. Hi, Fish Stick. Hi, Fang. Hi, Change. Hi, Lobber. Hello, Bear. Hi, Don Days. Hi, Fang. Hi, Lycan. Hi, Shiny. Hi, Frobby. I'm probably repeating y'all's names. I forgot how to stream. It's been a couple days. Hi, Observer. Hi, Patch. I found is that a war? Hi, Lab. Hi, Mookie. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 24 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I feel like my mic is in the wrong spot. Maybe I'm just not used to streaming. I think I forgot how to stream. Hi, Don Days. Hi, Lab. Hi, Crepes. Hello. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi, Observer. Hi. I want to give everybody. I want to give a little bit more time for people to show up. Hi, Kaula. Hello. Before I get into topics. But I missed y'all. It's been a few days. I haven't seen you since Tuesday. And I needed to take yesterday off because of some stuff that was going on. That we're gonna talk about as well. Hi, Cyber. We're gonna talk about that as well. But I want to give a little bit more time for folks to show up before I get into it, so I don't have to repeat myself. Or have to repeat myself as little as necessary. Hi, Bean. Hello. And I don't know how long we're gonna go today. Good reasons, we hope. Yeah. They're reasons. And we're gonna make the best we can out of them. Is all I can do. It's reasons, all right. If you're in my Discord, you already know. But that's why I want to talk about it, because for folks who are only on Twitch, they might not know, and I want to make sure I'm as transparent as possible about everything that's been going on. Hi, Hig. Because I would be remiss if I didn't do that. But as far as what we do after that, Damscus, thank you for the resub, thank you for the 16 months, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'll say it's nice to see you. No, but kinda ultimately we hope. Yeah, Bean, exactly. With the understandings that were born of it, ultimately, yeah, hopefully. Goblin Soblin, hello, Slug. Hi, good morning. Hello. As far as what we're gonna do after that today, because I don't know how long that's gonna take, because I want to also give some time for if anybody has any sort of questions or anything like that, or to clarify anything that might seem that I don't cover well enough myself. Initially. Don Days, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I can't believe it's been 4 months already, too. Time is not real. Hello, Slunch. Hi, Weska. Hello. Hi, Mont. Hi, Weska. Hi, Mont. I got a phone call right after I said hi, so hi again, Lycan, hello. After we talk about everything that we need to talk about. Hi, Nona. Hi. Time is both ridiculously fake and uncomfortably real. True. After we talk about everything we need to talk about, I think we'll probably do TikToks. I have a whole bunch of TikToks that we can watch today. But I figured we just kind of ADHD it today. Hi, Lazy. Hello. Hi, Onurai. Hi. Good morning. Hi, everybody. I want to give a little bit more time for as many folks as possible to show up. So like I said, I don't have to start over or repeat stuff I've already said. Hi, Kane. Hello. I want to make sure I cover everything as thoroughly as possible, and while y'all are all showing up, I really appreciate you being here. It does mean a lot to me. You'll see why after I get into discussing what I'm going to discuss. So I've been a little bit nervous to go live, and I'm doing my best. I'm going to do my best. Also, it's been a few days, so I'm kind of shaking off the rust. It's why I had to cancel yesterday. Your model is so cute. Did you make it yourself? This model is by Star Pirate and Bunchata. The art and the rigging, respectively. Love you, Slug. Thank you, like, and I love you too. Eats our entire nervous system, like your entire nervous system, like noodles. Get that horrible spaghetti out of me. Hi, Kaylin. Good morning. Hi, Joey. Whatever it is, you're amazing, Slug. Do take care of yourself. Thank you, Nona. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Sluggo Arc. Kala, I'm gonna refund it for now because I'll feel awkward talking about or if you want to wait, I can switch to Sluggo Arc after we're done. Thank you, Bean. But I'll feel awkward talking about the stuff I need to talk about if I'm a Neko Arc. You know what I mean? I wanna treat it with the what do you call it? The salience it deserves. Funny blue cat later. Exactly. Refunded. Thank you. Yeah, feel free to redeem it later. What do you mean? Neck arcs are very serious. True. It's not a joke. So hi, Duval. Hello. Good morning. Hi, Sippy. Hi. Okay. I think there's quite a few people here, and if I have to start over a couple times, it's all right. So if you're in my Discord, you kind of already know what this is about. But the past few days, there have been some changes in my community, namely the departure of a few mods. Q, Jack, and Vaughn, who have all been members for a really long time and members of the mod team for a really long time. And I respect their decisions for wanting to leave, and I'm going to get into those reasons why they chose to leave as well. But I want to state that I'm going to miss them, and that I really appreciated the support and the time that they gave to me, and their friendship, and I wish them well, and I only hope for the best for them. So as to why they left, there were some conversations that took place in the Discord a few days ago, about a week ago, a little less than a week ago. Basically discussions over the property Five Nights at Freddy's, because it's in everybody's mind right now because of the movie coming out. And there were some conversations about how the creator is on par with J.K. Rowling, and that is the case. But what ended up happening was there was an assumption made that was the case, and not many people know they're as awful as they are. And so the lack of that context led to some raised feelings and aggression on all sorts of different parts. There were folks who didn't know, and folks who felt overwhelmed by the types of rhetoric they were receiving, and understandably so. And that was one thing that we decided that we really needed to be better about, was making sure that we enforce a sentiment of not escalating conversations like that, right? Being patient with one another and having empathy for each other in conversations like that. That was a solution that we came to in the mod chat after. It's possible to be toxically correct, exactly, which is something we have to be mindful of. And there were a lot of conversations that were had in the mod chat, and many of them were notable of how I myself failed to enforce the standards that I set out for the community. I did not observe them myself. I did not stand by them, and I did not practice them appropriately. I did not reinforce them the way I should. I was not supportive of my mods in the way I needed to be. And I didn't communicate my feelings appropriately either. And that's my failure. And ultimately, anything that happens in my community is my failure. Hi, Cookie. We're talking about some heavy stuff right now. And I'll leave it to any of the mods if they want to recap it for me. I would appreciate it. So I don't have to, so I can keep my train of thought. But hi, Cookie. But yes, anything that happens is a failure on my part ultimately, because I'm responsible for my community and the way we enforce those things, and I'm responsible for supporting my mods, and I failed to do that. And for that reason, some mods felt that it was their only option was to leave, and I don't hold it against them. I don't blame them. And I appreciate them pointing out my failures, right? Where I fell short so that I can do better. And it's why I want to talk about it now, because I don't want to make it seem like it's something I'm trying to avoid or but just kind of assumed it was at least relatively well known, but it was prices. Yeah, and again, we have to be patient with people who might not know. But more importantly, again, my inability to enforce that level of patience and support, especially for my mod team, who has done so much for me, that's a failure on my part. And a lot of my other mods helped me come to that conclusion and helped me see that. Some of the ones who departed, and for that, I'll always be grateful to them. And again, I don't blame them for leaving. At a certain point, you can only reconcile so much with somebody you feel has disappointed you, and I don't blame them. And I do appreciate everything they've done for me. With all that said, I'm telling all of you this so that I can apologize to you. Again, some of you aren't even in the Discord. Some of you have no idea what I'm talking about, but I want to be transparent about what happened so that I can apologize for my failure as a streamer and a community manager, and as a person. And just ask for your forgiveness and your patience with me as I go forward and try to be better, because that's all I can do is try to be better. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do better, and I'm going to try and make myself be a person who's deserving of this community and deserving of the role that I have and deserving of the faith that my mods and this community puts in me. Because again, I failed to do that. I failed to be that the past few days. And I'm all too aware of that. So I just, my community's fine. But I appreciate the sentiment, Goblin. And also, hi, Jelly. My community's fine. It's more of failure on my part. And that's kind of what I wanted to address. And I understand, we all make mistakes, but it's important to address those mistakes and acknowledge where we failed. I mean, that's something I talk about all the time. The mistakes I've made in the past and the things I've done that have gotten me to this point. And unfortunately, or not even unfortunately, but just the reality is that we're all works in progress, and we're going to make mistakes. But it's not, that alone is not an excuse to not acknowledge the mistakes you've made. You have to put them on the forefront, and make sure you're conscious of them. And I've done a lot of thinking the past few days about how I want to be a better community manager and be a better streamer for y'all. Also, hi Chugga, hello. We're having a heavy discussion right now, so please mind the vibes. There was strife in our community, and the result 3 months. Decided to leave, slugging the mods will attempt to address any questions you have. Yeah, I think that covers it pretty succinctly. Taking responsibility is important too if you're in a leadership role, and that's something that I lost sight of in the past couple of days, right? The failure to take responsibility in my own capacity. Hi Henge, welcome. And the failure to enforce where that responsibility lies, right? Do my part as a community manager and somebody who's supposed to support the team that supports me, and support the community that surrounds me. That's something I failed to do. And I have a sub to pop, but I'm waiting for a better time for it. I appreciate it, Shelly. Thank you. That's very kind and conscious of you. So again, just to reiterate, I don't want to ramble and talk in circles, but thank you, right? And thank you for being one of the many who were apt at pointing out my shortcomings and not only holding me accountable, but standing by me. Because again, I don't blame anybody who left. I don't blame them. I failed them, and I gave them enough reason to leave. And for that reason, the ones who stuck by, and that includes you in chat, not just my mods, anybody who sticks with me, it is immensely appreciated because I recognize my failure in this regard. I'm gonna let the mods handle that text wall doodle, but takes a lot of courage to accept your shortcomings and commit to being better. I appreciate the sentiment, and I'm going to do my best to embody that I can be a better person for y'all. And again, I just want to say that I have appreciated everybody's support up to this point. I appreciate everything that my mods have done for me and will continue to do for me. And the ones who have left, I will always be grateful to them, and I wish them nothing but the best. And as for anybody who feels like they can't reconcile the things I'm talking about, like I have given them reason to leave, please do not feel like you need to stay out of any sort of obligation. The last thing I want is for people to put themselves in a place where they feel uncomfortable. And it's not a place they want to be anymore. This is meant to be a safe space, and this is meant to be a space where all of us can unapologetically be who we are. And for that reason, it's why I'm talking about these things. I failed to provide the parameters for my I failed to provide the parameters for making sure my community is safe in that regard. I didn't give my mods or the community the support that is necessary to ensure that it is a safe space. And I plan to do what I can to make amends for that and be better going forward. And I appreciate your continued support if you choose to continue to support me, and I appreciate your patience with me as I try and do my best, because that's all I can do is just try and do my best. So thank you, and I'm sorry. And with that, I think that's a pretty succinct summarization of everything that happened. Again, thank you for everybody for being here. If anybody has any questions or wants to elaborate, we can talk about it some more. I'm happy to elaborate on it a little bit. We'll find a good way to transition out of this heavier topic into lighter, more normal stream vibes. But actually, yeah, there's a couple things we need to talk about in terms of rescheduling. Let me read what Giuseppe said. That might be a good transition. I've on multiple occasions been more aggressive than needed on topics in the server, oftentimes as a result of trauma, and Jack actually helped me realize it on more than one occasion. I think what I've learned from that is to identify when people are willing to listen, to value that. I think so too. All three of them, I will miss them dearly, and the contributions they provided this community. And Jack gave me a lot of perspective that unfortunately only in the aftermath can I be truly conscious of it and be aware of it and do my best with it going forward. I'm prepared for stuff I pirate any way I can. I think that's the only real ethical way to at least consume it. We love you, Slug. Thank you, Chugga. I really appreciate that. It's been, thank you. Thank you for the spiffy cane. Little med check for everyone in chat and for Sluggy. I did my what does Dolly call it? Her medicine dance. I did my medicine dance this morning. But I'll do a spiffy for sure. Given the nature of what happened, I want to be especially clear that the mods are not treating any of this as being the fault of any community members involved. We are taking responsibility, not pointing fingers, but it was a failing on the part of the mod team more than anything else. I agree with the sentiment being true, and it's also why I want to. What I'll add to that is beyond the mod team, it's my failure. Right, I own that. I'm taking responsibility, because at the end of the day, it is my community, and it is my responsibility to support my mod team and my community. So any failures in that regard, my inability to support mods in a public capacity or de-escalate conversations, that is my fault. And I wholly own that, and I will do my best to make amends for it and earn back your faith. Be deserving of the faith that many of you have put in me. And that's why I wanted to talk about this. Just taking responsibility and apologizing shows how much you care, and I'm not trying to butter you up because it is a huge step. I would not assume that was the case. And again, I want to reiterate, I really appreciate the just your support. Anybody who continues to support me, and it means the world. And I will do my best to be deserving of it. Missed the beginning of the stream. Will the VOD be saved for context reasons? Yeah, I have no intention of deleting the VOD. It'll be archived on YouTube as well, like the rest of them, unless for some reason, something extra spicy happens. But I don't see that happening unless we show a hole later. Yeah, exactly. I love you, Slug. I love you too, Fuzzby. Fair. Yeah, I didn't want to speak for you in that regard, but yeah, I appreciate it. No, please feel free. And this extends to any of the mods. As far as fault goes, the fault rests with me, and I recognize that, and I own that. I give y'all full capacity to burden me with that, because it is something I'm taking that burden upon myself. I'm begging you, chat, please don't take that as a challenge. Yeah, true. Hi, Dolly. Hello. It's a discussion we had on Discord, if it already helps. Yeah, there's nothing new. Thank you, Hig. I was gonna say Slug accidentally shows me. True. No, we're not doing a ham cam today, so I don't think that'll happen. Upper, true, that's uppers. Everything is Slug's fault. True. Yeah, there you go. That's fair. You know what? Slug, why have you... No, never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke. This is why I stay in communities like this. I love watching growth. I know what happened to an extent, and I'm proud of this community. That's all I'll say on this. Well, I appreciate that, Kayla, and I appreciate your I appreciate the statement, and I appreciate your support in me. My face with no hole on stream, true. Responsibility, true. Slug shows wrong ham on cam. Yeah, the wrong ham on the wrong cam. If new context was added, there was a little bit of context, but nothing again that was not, explicitly stated in the Discord. Again, the takeaway is that I failed to support my mod team. I failed to properly enforce the safety standards of my community, and failed to properly be what I claim to be as a community manager and a streamer, and that I'm taking accountability for it, and I'm going to do my best to make amends for it. Community member that was a catalyst. I feel like maybe there's a little fault in how I approach things personally, and certainly not responsibility to try and not repeat those personal. Sure, and that's the takeaway, right? There's the takeaway and the aspect, and that's why the end of that post is sort of more general in the announcements channel. The end of the post is more general and directed towards everybody being capable of practicing empathy, right? And self-awareness with tone and respect towards one another, regardless of whether we agree or disagree, right? Just giving each other the capacity to learn, right? Because that's what this community is supposed to be all about. We are supposed to be a safe space for people to feel comfortable, and it's also supposed to be a place for people to be able to learn and be better. So as many have already stated multiple times we were talking about this, most people didn't know Cawthorn was the monster he was, or is rather. And we have to be conscious of that, right? That not everybody is as clued into things as we are. And when we inform people of that, we have to give them the grace and the patience of allowing them to come to that conclusion themselves too. No, I had a wallet text. It was a lot to read, but just a TLDR, I treat FNAF the same way I do Harry Potter. I try not to follow people that like it and let them know about the creators who are about Not everyone will 100% know about everything, but let's not fault the person for not knowing. Let's lead with empathy. And that's the sentiment, right? That's where I really, truly fell short, right? I operated on the assumption that people do know and that people should know. And while that is, sure, Glottal, but I think it's worth exploring the context of it, because that was an aspect of my personal failure, and I'm willing to discuss it. Part of where I failed was making the assumption that other people did know and should know, and that was me failing to provide the grace towards other people and the patience towards other people that I'm supposed to have as a community manager, and just as somebody who advocates for education and safety, not only just in general, but in my community specifically. I failed in that regard. So for that reason, that's why I'm making this statement. I'm making this apology, and I'm taking accountability, and I'm asking for your patience and forgiveness as I try and move forward, and just try and be better. I think the best rules are the ones you don't have to enforce because the consensus is already there. That's why Karate Duck works and why we all know J.K. Rowling is a piece of shit. The consensus for those things is built. Sure, but we have to be careful about assuming that consensus is already there, because I think that's how this situation, there's a lot of reasons this situation happened, but that assumption of that consensus being there is why a lot of, not just myself, but a lot of people made missteps, right? That assumption of consensus is what led to a lack of empathy and patience in regards to people's misunderstandings of where the consensus should stand, right? We can't get to a consensus if not everybody's there yet. Shouldn't shun people who don't know. We should approach educating others with patience. Exactly. that needs to be the sentiment, and that again for the Karate Duck should be a last resort tool if possible. The sense of the thing with Karate Duck, right, is Karate Duck is more of a consensus that and I don't want to lose track of what I was talking about before, but it's more of when, somebody comes in and just says like a slur or something, right, or is just being needlessly hateful. That is a consensus that we all understand, right? That is a person that's not welcome here. A person who's trying to learn, and a person who isn't maybe aware of all the context to something they support or something they enjoy, that's not a Karate Duck situation, right? That is a situation where we need to have empathy and patience with them, and give them the opportunity to learn, right? And it's a harder thing to parse on stream sometimes, right? Because text is difficult to parse, and the disconnect between me reading and y'all posting can sometimes be vast. And again, further, even in Discord, it's hard to parse tone and emotion in text. So we need to be patient. We need to be self-aware with ourselves of how these things might come across and how we might receive them ourselves as well. And again, I think something I wanted to reiterate as well. We're going to be making some changes with how we approach some of this stuff. Not really changes now that I think about it, but just adding some additional features, right? In terms of if you ever feel like you are out of your depth, right, in engaging with the topic, and this applies to Twitch chat, but specifically Discord. If you feel like you're out of your depth, or if you feel like somebody is being unfair, if you feel like somebody is being cruel to you, please do not feel afraid to reach out to the mods. And I know that maybe after this incident, that might be something that you're hesitant to do, but this is me reiterating that should not be something you're hesitant to do. That the mod team is here to make sure that we enforce and maintain the vibes and keep things safe and comfortable for people to be able to discuss. And you can also reach out to me too. And again, I know I failed to follow through and represent what I'm talking about in this instance, but I appreciate the opportunity to try and be better going forward. So again, if you ever need to reach out to any of the mods or myself, please feel free to do so. We're also going to be adding a feature where you can submit a ticket anonymously, because I know there's some anxiety for some folks in terms of DMing and reaching out to people. So we're going to be adding an anonymous ticket system. We haven't completely rolled it out yet, but we will be adding it. So if there's ever a situation where you are, the anxious scrunkly who doesn't necessarily feel comfortable engaging with somebody in a one-on-one situation. You'll be able to submit an anonymous mod ticket, and that way we can handle it as best we see fit. So again, thank you, and I appreciate your patience. Let me catch up on chat a little bit because there was something said. My underlying assumption is that people at least knew that was the issue and maybe just didn't know he was still actively involved in profiting. Sure, there's some folks who knew a little bit about it. There's some folks who didn't know anything about it at all. And we have to be conscious of that. Even when it comes to something like J.K. Rowling, the assumption is that most people know that she's a piece of shit, but there are people who might not be aware of that sentiment again. And we have to meet people where they're at, and we have to be patient with them, especially if we want to build a community, not just in the sense of my Twitch community and my Discord community, but I mean a community as a larger part of socially conscious people who want to see a better world possible. We have to be patient with people in that regard, and we have to be conscious of where they're at in those moments, right? We have to meet them where they're at. Being thrown off in Karate Duck. We all collectively know when the vibe is being thrown off, and Karate Duck represents that. Yeah, I think it's good faith versus bad faith actors. Yeah, and I think that's more prevalent in a Twitch setting, right? I think most people who go out of their way to join the Discord and participate in the community are already kind of in line with the vibes, right? And they want to be there, and they're already at least somewhat on par with where the vibes are supposed to be, if they're not all the way there, right? This isn't a case of respectability politics because we're all generally on the same page politically and willing to listen to each other. Yeah, and again, like, while some of us might be more radical in our understanding of these things than others, it doesn't mean that we're not allowed to, or we're absolved of extending that empathy and that respect and patience to people. Regardless of whether we're in the same sphere. Again, like, I would say that anybody who's even in a kind of a rad lib understanding of the world around them, we need to be patient with them, because the only way we can get them to, understand our perspective, our worldview, is to be patient with them and convey that to them. Obviously, I'm not talking about like a chud who comes in and wants to debate the existence of trans people. That's not a debate. So hopefully you understand the nuance I'm adding to this. Basically, Hallen's razor: never attribute malice that which can be adequately explained by neglect, ignorance, or incompetence. Exactly. Part of a little note I made for myself as a result was always remember ignorance is the default state, and that's a good way to approach it. Assume folks just don't know, and that the only way you're going to get them to understand and see is by meeting them where they are and meeting them with patience and empathy. Again, something I lost sight of these past few days, and I'm going to do better about it going forward. My DMs are always open for literally any reason. If you have any big issue or any small issue, questions, funny memes, literally anything, do not hesitate to ping me when appropriate, or DM me. Exactly. And again, even if it's a situation where the mods don't feel they can handle it themselves, we will handle it as a team and a community. And when I say the mods they can handle it themselves, I mean individually. We'll handle it as a community and a team together. It's also difficult to this thing that I really like. I just found out it's bad. Now I really can't like it anymore. It's hard for anyone to turn on a dime like that. It's unreasonable to expect that. Exactly. Thank you for pointing that out, Kassar. We have to have. That's something I lost sight of too in the past couple of days. This expectation for people to just get it right. I should be better in that regard. I've been better in the past, and there isn't really an excuse for it. It's just a failure on my part. Not recognizing that people need time to divorce themselves from the things that they have taken as constants in their life, right? People need time to be able to parse that and remove it, not even remove it, disentangle it from who they are, right? A lot of about living in a capitalist society, for better or worse, media becomes very entwined with our personalities and with how we represent our individuality. So we have to offer grace when those things that somebody maybe didn't realize were problematic, or did realize was problematic, but not as problematic as they thought, and now they want to do better about it. We have to give them grace and patience, right? That's not to say that give them free reign to talk about their special interest that's problematic. It's just don't villainize them and chastise them for not knowing, and needing time to move past it. I think that, thank you for noting that. It's very important, because it's something I lost sight of myself this past few days. I saw you posted something similar on Discord, and it was really nice to see. It can be difficult to DM staff at times, as it can feel like disturbing someone. I think I can speak for the mods in this regard, where none of them feel that's the case. I think the sentiment on being a mod in this community, and being a mod in any community, is that you are putting yourself in a position where you are a person to reach out to, right? You are prepared to handle a situation regardless of whenever you need to be able to. And with that said, it's why I want to reiterate, the mods who left, I appreciate the service they provided, and I appreciate their friendship, and I'll always be grateful to them, because I took that for granted. Frankly, I took my entire mod team for granted in the past few days, and beyond the apology that I extend to all of you and to my community as a whole, and to the mods who parted, my mod team who is still here and supporting me, I've already apologized to you all, but this is my public apology in terms of being on stream. I apologize for taking you for granted and giving you a reason to doubt your faith, and I will do everything I can to make sure that I am deserving of it, and that I am more consistent and I do better going forward. And thank you for sticking by me and giving me the opportunity and the chance. Proper change in humans takes time for a reason. It's true. Hi, Kami. Welcome. Thank you, Glottal. Thank you, Kami. J.K. Rowling and Scott are protected by a media that gives a centrist viewpoint and gives them the benefit of the doubt, and it takes some time to dig in that mainstream does not do to find their actions that prove their motivation. Sure, like we've talked about before, a lot lately, actually. While we recognize that centrism from a political perspective is laughable, right? And many of us, if not all of us, understand why that's the case. Everybody's media literacy is not at the same level, and a lot of times there is not context applied to the media that people consume. So while people might have a political understanding of what divides them from the centrist and the reactionary and makes them categorized as their worldview, they might not understand how the media they consume plays into that, right? Many times it's because they, haven't really meaningfully engaged with the media in a long time, and they don't realize how problematic some of the aspects of it are. Something like Valhalla, right? We talked about that recently. Or something like this, where it's like, it's something that a lot of people grew up with. So there's a level of nostalgia for it. But people don't realize how heinous the creator's actions have been. And that's why we have to be patient, and we have to approach that education not with a sense of chastisement, right? It should never be a situation where people feel shamed. It should be a situation where people feel like they're being given the opportunity to change their perspective. Cawthorn in particular did a better job of smoke screening too. Rowling, you could just look at her most recent tweets and see her hate on full display. That's another part of it too. That's a good point, thing to point out, Cyber, that people, that when you obfuscate where your true intentions lie, especially when there's backlash, it makes it harder to keep up with it, right? There's less people keeping tabs on it. J.K. Rowling, is not one to hide where her intentions lie. But some of these people are more insidious in where their beliefs are, because they know they're not popular. Patience is an extremely important virtue when it comes to informing others, and it's something that we as community leaders, Dolly, as you well know, and as moderators for communities, we need to be conscious of constantly. And in my losing sight of that in the past few days, I failed, and I let a lot of people down. All I can do is try and be better going forward and not let people down in that regard. When something means a lot to you, or this fandom, or its fandom does or anything, it can become a bigger than the sum of its parts, meaning for you, and it's important for us. Wait, hold on, sorry. When something means a lot to you, or its fandom does or anything, it can become bigger than the sum of its parts and meaning for you. And it's important for us to try to recognize and be understanding of that. Exactly. It takes time to disentangle that from yourself. Our desires are policed and guided to creating profit for an owner class. So, of course, products become important to our identities. We're only so capable of defining ourselves in other ways. And in that regard, right, the anti-capitalist among us, right, we recognize anti-capitalism as a fundamental part of this community. And I don't really care where your ideology lies, so long as you hate capitalism, or come to understand that capitalism is evil. It takes time to potentially disentangle the elements of consumerism that we are beholden to, even as anti-capitalists, right? The way media categorizes our identities, because, like you said, in a society where we are divorced from the products of the outcome and product of our labor, and we only have so many ways to define who we are. A lot of times media becomes a fundamental part of that, and people need patience and time. We love everyone here and wouldn't have volunteered to be a mod if we weren't eager and willing to help. Well, thank you, Ronald. And thank you, Bean. Sometimes it can be difficult to internalize these things. True, and it takes time. People are, like I said, people are works in progress for a multitude of different reasons, and people deserve to be treated with nuance and patience and respect. Also, for my own part, I just can't keep up with Discord as a matter of course. It's tough for me to stay involved with it, but that doesn't mean I don't care about the community. My focus is just elsewhere, so that's part of why I'm always open for pings, even silly or cute things. I'll look at it when I have a funny red note for it, otherwise I probably won't. That's just ADHD, baby, and that's just how it goes. You know, we're not all equipped to operate in every facet of every aspect of the media that we participate in. And I would never expect all of my mods to be, capable of doing everything at once and everything all the time, right? We do what we can when we can, which is why I say, to kind of reiterate this, is that while my mods are here to enforce that sentiment, ultimately where it comes down to is it's my job to support them, and it's my job to make sure that the things that I'm tasking them with enforcing, I support them when they are doing such. And I failed to do that these past few days, and I'm sorry, and I'm going to do my best to make sure that it doesn't happen again. I will ensure that I do better, and be a proper community manager and somebody deserving of this community and deserving of the faith and support my mods have in me, and this community. What was wrong with Valhalla? I think it got answered. It could, but I can get into it if I need to. Or it could that they just don't or never engage with a piece of media and have no real interest in it, which is why I never heard about the issues with the FNAF creator. Sure, even I would say somebody who is, as conscious as Glottal, right? Glottal is somebody I consider a particularly conscious person. Wasn't aware themselves, and it again, it's not something we can take for granted or assume of other people. You know what I mean? Regardless of where they're at. It's incredibly hard being it's okay. It either moves a mile a minute or a snail's pace, yeah, and it can change at a drop of a dime. Yeah, thank you, Cyber. This is the case for me too. I only ever reference FNAF when I'm doing Markiplier memes because it was funny. Sure, and there's validity in that, right? To belittle it, right, as a property that some of us consider childish or whatever. I've never had any particular love for the franchise, regardless of the creator's intentions. I've always found it's aesthetic off-putting and the core elements of the gameplay sort of repetitive and not really worth engaging with. But that's irrelevant, right? It's irrelevant in terms of the grander conversation that we're having here. But I did let that bias categorize my approach to dealing with the situation over the past few days. My bias came into play in that regard, and I let it cloud my judgment and my ability to properly enforce my standards and my rules as I see them as appropriate. And I failed in that regard. So it's something we do need to be conscious of. As a mod for 4 discords, it gets overwhelming as well. I'm working 10-hour job, which I'm currently doing right now. And again, I would never expect y'all to constantly be engaged all the time with every asset. I appreciate when y'all can be engaged with any of it, and I appreciate y'all's support for me and y'all's faith in me. Most of the time we require the community's help to diffuse situations, sure. And when the community and maybe the mods are at odds, which was the case in this past scenario, it's my job, right? That's my responsibility. It's my responsibility to be there to de-escalate the situation, to support my mods, to support the people in the community, to make sure that everybody's voice is capable of being heard, but in a respectful capacity, and that nobody feels like they're being belittled in that regard. And I failed to do that, and I'm sorry. And it's why I wanted to talk about this, because I wanted to make sure that everybody knew that it wasn't something that I was trying to pretend didn't happen and move past it, right? It's something I'm going to carry with me forever, really, because that's just how we move on and we grow as people. We make mistakes, and we sometimes those mistakes have very, very serious consequences, like losing people very close to you, right? People I have considered friends for a really long time, and I will always respect them and I will always appreciate them, have chosen to leave because of my failure in that regard. And I have to recognize that that is my fault. And I have to recognize that I have a responsibility to internalize that and do better going forward. And I also recognize that the people who stuck by me, even despite that failure, I owe it to them to make sure that their faith in me is appropriately rewarded, and that goes for my mods and the community. So again, I just want to reiterate, thank you for sticking by me, and I'm sorry. I'm the same being. I love it here, but it's really hard for me to keep up with the Discord, and I get that. The larger a community grows, the more people are talking and the more conversations that are happening. It can be difficult for those of us who have hard time keeping up with that kind of information. What's the term? Media isn't the appropriate term, but that information center, it can be hard for us to keep up with every aspect of that. A Twitch Annie more than a Discord Annie. Exactly. And we all have our fortes. Thank you, Glottal. I already did this Spippy and Strumpstrom. He's also always conscious. He never sleeps. Watch out. True. It's crazy how much I look up new people and or franchises in Google with controversy on the end of my search these days. And it's unfortunate, right? And that's the nature of kind of being in an information world, right? Where we have access to that information constantly and all the time. We're gonna find out things about people that we really hope we wouldn't, right? Just kind of unrelated and off the top of my head, there's a TikTok we that I like that we can watch about it later. But the list of the open letter of people who sent a letter to Biden who were like, "Thanks for bombing the shit out of Palestine, Biden. We love you." And among them were like people like fucking Jordan Peele. It's like, are you serious? Like, and again, it's why you should measure your support that you have for people, whether it's a celebrity or whether it's somebody in my position, right? Where I'm a slug on the internet. I make mistakes and I'm as I proved in the past few days, I will disappoint you. And I'll do my best to do better going forward, but you can't have just an objective complete devotion to anybody, because you never know. I just hope you give yourself patience in your continued progress, Luck. Well, thank you, Kayla, and I will be patient with myself. I feel odd, making that the focus of what I'm talking about, because I think it's important to acknowledge my shortcomings in this regard. I think that's the most important part of this conversation, is while we can all do better as a community, while we all do need to practice proper conversational habits when it comes to empathy and patience. I think the most important part is acknowledging where I failed in this regard, conveying that I am sorry and that I will try and do better going forward. But I do appreciate the sentiment, and I am being patient with myself. I'm being reasonable with myself, right? I don't think there's any benefit in shaming yourself or belittling yourself to any degree. I think it's you have to be reasonable, and you have to understand with yourself that we're all works in progress, right? And you have to be, it's part of having the capacity to love yourself, right? You have to be patient with who you are. And I am, and I appreciate you pointing it out. I am being patient as I try and do better with this. Thank you, Glottal. Your ability to recognize things is why I'm still here, Slug, and wanted to be a mod. I appreciate your self-awareness and willingness to recognize mistakes and grow from them. I'll always be rooting for you. Well, thank you. And I really do appreciate it. Because again, I lost sight of, I think I got myself into a mindset where I've criticized other people before, right? Where I point out where people act like they've learned everything they need to learn. And I think that's kind of the headspace I was in that led to me making the decisions I did the past few days. Not that they're any sort of justification or excuse. It's just more context than anything. And it's something where it's I'm conscious of it, right? Where I might be critical of other people, I fell short in my own regard. And I very much appreciate anybody who is willing to offer me the patience and opportunity to correct that and do better going forward. So thank you. Unanimous Senate letter condemning students protesting the bombing of Gaza. Exactly. Somebody like and Jordan Peele being included in that. Whole lot of celebs letting their ass hang out. Yeah, and it's why it's why you can't have unequivocal devotion to people in that regard. Another thing you need to do is keep yourself limber, hydrated, and fed during this process so that you are not in discomfort. Speaking of which, I did a spip. I ate breakfast. I'll eat lunch when it gets to lunch time. But I appreciate it. Only spit people redeem was available. There's no redeem to shove food in your gullet. True. Need a small break, Slug? No, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. But thank you, Kreitz. I appreciate it. Jordan Peele, what the fuck? Yeah, that one was disappointing. You would think somebody like that with the salience to criticize, white supremacy in America would have the consciousness to recognize what is quite literally apartheid genocide on the part of Israel. But such is the reality that we are in. You see me regress on things and topics that I'm uninformed on. No one's immune. Self-awareness is a process, not a static state. I agree, and I appreciate you pointing that aspect out. Right. It doesn't absolve me of my failures, right? And again, my failures are amplified because of the position I'm in and the responsibility I have to this community and to my team of moderators who support me. It's going to happen, right? We are not progress and growth is not linear. We have missteps, we stumble, we lose sight of ourselves. We can be consumed by our own biases, and those are all things that happened to me these past few days. Ultimately, what matters is recognizing that is not the focal point. The focal point is when we do fail, to acknowledge it and to point it out and to ensure that people know that you are conscious of it and that you make an apology for it. And that's why I say I'm sorry, and I appreciate your patience with me as I try and do better. On the finding about Scott's bullshit topic, I've been really overwhelmed recently by the urge to look up everything I'm engaging with online. That too is a really harmful rabbit hole to fall into, especially when you're struggling with some obsessive behavior time to time. I think that's relatively self-destructive, right? I think it's important to be critical of the media you consume and to be open. That's another aspect, the other aspect of this, this, right? Is to be open to the criticism you receive when somebody points it out, right? And it can be hard, right? It can be hard, and it's why I've talked about how we have to have patience with people who don't and need time to disentangle themselves from that. But it's important for us to be able to receive that criticism and receive it with grace and receive it with patience for the person telling us too, and for the person and for patience for ourselves to recognize that we can't know everything all the time. We just can't. We can't. There are things that we just don't know about. Again, a lot of very, very conscious people in this community who I would say are good and proper leftists, right? Weren't aware of this, right? And it's not a shortcoming in their regard, right? It's just the reality of people can't know everything all of the time. And it's why we're having this conversation. It's why the announcement was structured in the way it was yesterday. Because while this is a failure on my part, ultimately, we as a community can all do better, right? And be better for each other. I think that got answered for you, Henge. Try not to go off on tangents right now. Hi, Aeon. Thank you. It's too much to expect everyone to do this for everything they choose to engage with. That's why we should be patient with each other. Exactly. What I just stated. Comedian director, he did Get Out, and the other scary. Yeah, exactly. Jack Black is on that list. I'd already accepted he's someone to avoid, but he's someone I know many are unaware of stuff like this. Sure, and it's a good opportunity when things like this happen to bring them up, right? And something I've been even beyond this instance, right? And I'm glad you brought that up. Even beyond what happened the past few days, right? Where I would say it was a critical failure of on my part, where I let my biases get the better of me, failed to support my team, and failed to properly enforce the standards in my community. What I think I've been doing a lot lately is being incredibly critical of some of these people, but in the tone that I take with it. And maybe this is just me in retrospect considering it, because like I said, I've been doing a lot of thinking the past few days. The nature of ADHD when you fuck up in a situation like this is you are not able to escape from yourself and your thoughts. So and there's good and bad in that. But something that I recognized in retrospect was I've been very critical of individuals like Jack Black, sure, right? And when I bring it up and people express shock or confusion, I feel like I've been dismissive. And maybe I haven't. Maybe that's just me, disproportionately remembering it and creating a separate narrative in my head of how things went. But if that has been the case, if you've ever felt like I've been dismissive of your lack of understanding of something, I apologize for that too. And I'm sorry. And I'm going to be more conscious of it going forward, and try and be better about it, right? Because again, the reality is people just don't know. People can't know. And on the topic of it, if you weren't aware, Jack Black is a supporter of Autism Speaks, which if you weren't aware why Autism Speaks is bad, they don't actually represent autistic people. They speak over autistic people. They don't platform any autistic people. They speak over autistic people with the intention of treating it like a problem to be cured, which is not the case, and it's not true. So Jack Black is a supporter of Autism Speaks. And there could be some, again, like what we're talking about, there could be some grace offered in the extent of like, maybe he doesn't know. People have informed him, in multiple aspects, and he's just kind of disregarded it. Like he hasn't said anything, right? He hasn't said anything one way or the other, but as far as I know, he continues to support it. So, in that regard, it feels, like that silence, speaks volumes, right? And in the same capacity, yeah, he was among the list of people who were condemning Palestinians for fucking advocating for their own sovereignty and pushing back against an aggressor in the form of Israel. So it's 2 for 2 in that regard. I've had to basically quit social media and a lot of the internet because it was harming my mental health so much, and I think that's valid, right? Like it's important to stay informed. You can't check out the reality around you, but you also have to be like kind to yourself. You have to be able to recognize when you are not in the mental state to receive it, and not put yourself in the position of where you are subjecting yourself to what is essentially psychic damage, which is not, again, you can't help anyone if you are just getting debilitated by Xavier rays, Professor X rays, and you can't fucking do anything, right? Which in a lot of ways, that's what Twitter is, right? So you have to be mindful of where your limits are. Yeah, thank you, Bean. We all have blind spots, exactly. I might end up missing some issues, but I was legit just breaking down beneath the weight of it all. No, I think that's valid, and I think, having the intention to maybe return to it at some point, or have alternatives to where you might find ways to engage with it is the approach that you should have. But again, there shouldn't be a rush, and you should take your time. Well said, thank you. Hi Lav, hello. Hi there, Slook, hope you're doing well. Hi Max Level, I am. There's if the folks who are coming in now want me to reiterate anything, I'm happy to do it. But yeah, we're just talking about some heavy stuff right now. The have patience empathy absolutely applies to oneself also. Like, if someone makes you aware of a misstep or an issue, avoiding spiraling or being unkind to yourself as much as others is important. Exactly. And it's a lot easier said than done, right? For me anyways, I think. The past few days was definitely a failure in my capacity to do that. But in the past, I've definitely had an easier time of finding empathy for other people than for myself. And it's not an easy thing to do. And they both take work. I wasn't here for what happened, but you're very strong and very loved. Well, thank you, Aeon. If you need me to elaborate, I'm happy to. Good Lord, if that ain't the truth. Yeah, I know that all too well. A fuck you supporter of autism fucking speaks, yes. They're eugenicists, exactly. In fact, despite the name, they intend to silence autistic people. They are the Salvation Army in that regard. Yeah, they don't think autistic people are something that should exist. They treat it as something to be quote unquote cured, and that is eugenicism. Or the pink ribbon people. Are you talking about the breast cancer awareness people? That one I wasn't aware of. People have absolutely reached out to say, hey, don't do this, and gotten a non-response. It's unfortunate. Yeah, and I think that silence is telling. You have to be mindful of your limits and when your behavior might be harming your mental health. Exactly. And that's ironically, or not even ironically, but saliently, that is something that was something I should have been aware of prior to the past few days happening, right? For whatever reasons that were building me towards the lack of self-awareness and the lack of consciousness that I needed to apply to my role, my responsibility, and my support for my mods and my community. I lost sight of that, and it caused a lot of issues, and that's my fault. So it's important to take a step back when we need to, and take stock of ourselves. Make sure that you can be the best version of yourself as you're going. I'm not sure what to do yet, but I'll figure it out, and I believe in you, and I know you'll get there. I've kept up just hoping that everyone remembers that the community is here to support them. Thank you, Max. I appreciate that. Thank you. They also promote a lot of outright disableist hate in the way they frame being autistic, and they frame parents who murder autistic children in certain ways. That I wasn't familiar with, but it doesn't surprise me. I've been actively trying to educate myself as much as possible on left topics, not only for myself and my own understanding, but also that I might be a useful member of the community, so I can help other people here understand things in the same ways. I love you all, and I want to be better. Well, thank you. Susan G. Komen, what have they done? I'm not familiar. Genuine question. As someone who is a tiny bit older than the average Twitcher, I've had enough childhood heroes turn out to be pieces of shit, and I put little faith in anyone being a true paragon. But I forget to give that courtesy to others that might not have learned that lesson yet. These days, I like to focus on the virtues of people I like that inspire me and not attach the inspiration to the virtues themselves. I think that's a very, very good approach for Sticks. It's something that I like the way you put that into words. I think it's a really good approach for people where you can recognize the good in people while still acknowledging the bad, right? Recognize that there are benefits that people can provide while acknowledging the bad. And I think again, not to center myself in that regard, but and not to speak for my mods, but it feels very much like that is what my mods did for me in the aftermath of what took place, right? Saw where my shortcomings were, but wanted to put faith in the good that they saw in me, and I'm immensely grateful that they would do that to give me that courtesy and that kindness. And again, now that I'm talking about it now, I feel like anybody who continues to stick with me is doing that same thing, right? Recognizing where I have failed and recognizing where I have room to grow and room to improve. And I'm not as good as I can be. But that there are that I'm trying my best, and that I want to do better. The virtue in the bad, right? I think that's a good way to look at it. And again, I'm immensely grateful for anybody who stands by me. Susan G. Komen are trash. They attack other charities, and they're basically just a scam. Practically nothing they receive goes to research. I had no idea. Very well put, and I relate strongly. Yeah. Thank you for the sippy and the stretch. Hi, Traves. I don't know if you've been here for a minute or not. And if you need me to retread anything that I've said, I'm happy to. But hello, hi. Komen also takes a big chunk of the charity for marketing. That I think I was conscious of. That I knew, which is pretty standard fare for most charities, unfortunately. Like way more than one would need. Yeah. And won't say not to have heroes, but understand that humans are fallible, and that you won't be judged in condemning people who you once supported if they are proven to be untrustworthy. Sure, and it's kind of why, to that effect, right? Not that I'm anybody's hero, right? But people that you believe in, people that you have faith in, people that you support. It's why I don't have any ill will towards the mods or anybody in the community who's chosen to leave as a result of this. Ultimately, I failed them, and at a certain point, if you feel like the failures that the person that you believed in are not reconcilable with the virtues you find in them, then you have no choice but to leave. And I completely understand that because I've been in that position, right? I've done it with other people that I look up to. So the fact that it was applied to me in that regard because of my failure, because of my lack of awareness and my inability to support people who believed in me, is not lost on me, right? It is a very heavy burden to bear, and I'm grateful for anybody who continues to give me the opportunity to continue to try and be better, in spite of all of the things that I've done. And again, like I said, I hold no ill will towards those who left, and I'll always be grateful to them, and I wish them the best. And I'm grateful for them to help me recognize the failures that I wasn't conscious of in the past few days, right? They gave me the opportunity to be better, and I'll always be grateful for that. Remember that all of us are on the same journey of growth. We all misstep, and we have to forgive others, and more importantly, ourselves for those missteps. I agree. I don't like to be categorized as a hero particularly. I'm just a streamer. I'm just a slug on the internet, and if the past few days have shown anything, I'm far from perfect. I make mistakes. I have my own biases. I have my own shortcomings. I'm just a slug on the internet. I'm doing my best, and I appreciate the support from me, and I appreciate the patience, but don't deify me. Don't put me on a pedestal, because I don't deserve to be there. I've been lurking for about half an hour. Saw the announcement in Discord. 2, I love you, and I hope you're doing okay. I love you too, and I am. I'm okay. I was very nervous to go live today, mostly because I hadn't streamed in a few days, so when I don't stream for longer than 2 days, I kind of forget how. And I know this isn't my normal tone for a stream, but I feel very good being here, and I'm grateful for everybody who is here right now, right, and who is sharing their thoughts and sharing their support with me. It means more than you can ever possibly know. And I want you to know I'm not taking it for granted.
it is immensely appreciated, and it's why I'm happy to be here right now. In spite of everything, I'm grateful to all of you, and it's why I'm happy right now. I'm genuinely grateful and very, very happy. And I'm gonna be okay. And I think we're gonna be okay as a community. I think we'll be okay. You know, sometimes we trip and stumble and fall, and all we can do is get back up and keep moving forward. That's all I know how to do, really, is take stock of where I failed and continue to move forward little by little, like a drill, right? The title of hero is a horrible burden. I won't subject you to it. You're a friend, and I will support your growth. Thank you, Patch. I appreciate that. I never saw what the convos were about, so I don't feel right giving an opinion I can't form, and ultimately not my business on my end. I mean, I would disagree that it's not your business as a member of this community, but ultimately your decision to make your characterization of me is up to you. Should you want that context or otherwise. Regardless, I appreciate it. Almac, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Just some guy. I'm just a guy. Nothing wrong with being a person. Yeah. Hi Ray. Hello. I'm just a slug with a rocket launcher. Slug, my respect for you and your awareness of self is growing. So thank you for doing this. Well, thank you for having the respect for me. I appreciate that. It means a lot. But of what I've gathered, you are acting very mature, as is everyone else in this, so that's what matters to me. Oh, I see. Thank you. Yeah, I did. I just saw you. Apologize for splintering your mesh at the show. Thank you for elaborating. Yes, that's what I will say. I don't think I would not apply a sense of immaturity to anybody in this regard. I would apply immaturity to myself in the way I handled it prior, right? How I handled it leading up to this position to get to this point. I think I was being immature, and I think I let my biases cloud my judgment, and I didn't have the foresight that I should have. But I like to think I'm trying to be mature about this. So I appreciate the characterization of me as such, and I think anybody who has participated in this conversation, who has continued to stay in this community, and everybody who chose to leave have all behaved maturely as well. I would extend that characterization to them too. But Slug, you show a lot of bravery, both in coming to terms with your own shortcomings and how you speak up for what you believe in. You're not. A lot of us looked up to you, and that's not lost on me. That thank you for starters, and I thank you, and that sentiment is not lost on me, which is why the past few days were such a struggle. Right? It was very apparent to me that many people have put a lot of faith in me, and I lost sight of that. I took it for granted, I think, and that's never something I want to do. And in seeing people who I trusted and valued their friendship lose that faith in me and leave, it became even more apparent that was something that I was not meeting the standard to be deserving of. And while I appreciate it, while I appreciate the support that y'all have in me, those of you who do look up to me, in these past days, I have not felt deserving of it. And that's why we're having this conversation, so that I can apologize for being that, for not being the person that deserves your support right now, but to thank you for the patience and the opportunity to become that, to get back to or get to that role if I ever was there in the first place, right? Just keep trying to be better, to be deserving of that respect and that faith, and the faith that y'all put in me. Sorry, I know they got a little rambly, but thank you, truly. We love you, Slug. I love you too. Pedestals are a serious and unnecessary risk, not OSHA compliant, but people are. True. tuning back in, I don't know what's happening. Hi, Johan. I mean, I can rehash it if necessary. Some really heavy stuff happened. I think you might have gotten maybe some of it in the past few minutes. This isn't meant to sound depressing, but I don't really idolize anyone anymore. It's just not a good attitude to have. No, and I don't want people to idolize me. I appreciate the respect of the faith, but I don't think idolization is a good thing. And I think it's a valid approach. Also, hi Almuk and hi Spree. Love you, Slug. I love you too. Thank you. We have a pinned announcement in the Discord. Meant in a negative way. Changed my life in a positive ways. You mean a lot to me as a friend and as a person. I didn't mean it in a pedestal way. You just stood up to people with larger followings than you. You helped me make me who I am in a lot of ways. And I just wanted you to know that even if you stumbled recently, I get the sentiment, right? Sure. And I appreciate it. I think, again, like I've been saying, it's important to acknowledge when the people who we do look up to, myself in this regard, do stumble and fail. And I am grateful for the people who continue to give me an opportunity despite that, or in spite of that, or regardless of it, whatever is the case. Seriously, thank you. It is not lost on me just how much faith and just how important what you are offering to me is. And I'm sorry for losing sight of it in the past few days, or however long I have lost sight of it to allow what happened in the past few days to take place. And I am going to do my best to not let that happen again, to be the person deserving of that faith. Hey, Slug, saw the announcement. Care you so much. Thank you, Quinn. I appreciate it. A gentle reminder. Thank yous over apologies. Yeah, thank you. Hi, Silver. You're very appreciated. I feel warm and honored with you being one of my biggest art supporters. You may make mistakes. All human slugs do, but your apology shows how wonderful you really are. I've seen so many forced and faked apologies, but I can tell you're being very sincere and self-aware. Well, thank you. I I feel like y'all are I'm getting a little emotional. So I'm starting to lose track of some of my words, but I'm really grateful because I understand just truly how in a very, very salient way, more than I have in a long time, especially because of the events that took place, of just how monumental that respect and that faith that y'all place in me is, because of how I disregarded it and how I failed to meet the standard of what I was supposed to in supporting it and reciprocating it. So the fact that in spite of that, in spite of my failure, and as I'm talking about how I failed, that you are still offering me that support, it is truly humbling. And it is again, I want you to know how immensely grateful I am to have it, and I will do my very best to be deserving of it. So thank you. Or the messages, I'm up to speed. Well, thank you, Johan, and I assume if you're still here, you're meeting me where I'm at, so thank you. Idolization is bad for everyone involved, for sure, definitely. The times where we failed, the most mature thing we can do is recognize it and own up to it. Thank you for being as you are, showing us how we as a community and individuals can continue to grow. Thank you for being open about that process. Thank you for supporting me through it and recognizing your own faults in it as well, Dolly. We've both had a lot of learning to do over the past few days. Me more than anybody, obviously, but I wouldn't have been able to do it without the support from people like you and my community and my team. So thank you. Hi Cabo. It's okay to get emotional during something like this. Thank you. Thank you for this being this drench. Take a breather when you need to. Hi Slug, I love you. Hi Prim, I love you too. To be told you belong still belong despite fuck ups is immensely important. right. I agree. I don't know if I need a breather. I don't know if I need a breather. It feels like I'm a little overwhelmed. I haven't felt like this since I started streaming. And I feel like possibly because in a lot of ways it's like being back at square one for me. In many ways, I feel like I need to work from the bottom to earn back a lot of respect and be deserving of the respect that y'all offer me. So I think that's why I feel sort of out of sorts in that regard. Thank you is all I can really say is thank you. If anybody has, can I make a little off-topic comment? Something fun and positive is still not appropriate time. I think if anybody else has any sort of questions or comments they want to weigh in with, they're welcome to, and we can cover it that way. It looks like there's a little bit more to be said here. But I'll give you the cue, Jelly. Hi, Index. To make mistakes is human. To feel emotions is human. To grow is also human. The past few days were unfortunate, but this is just part of growing and being a person. Thank you for growing with us. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, especially to my mods, who were there to witness my failures, firsthand, right? To see the depths of how far I could fall and still decide to be there with me. It means the world. Remember that progress isn't linear. You're not at square one. You're where you were at plus one. That's a good way of looking at it. You're right. I shouldn't treat it as though I'm starting over. I'm not starting over at the beginning. I'm taking a step back to learn. But I have the context and the consciousness of the experiences I've had up to this point. You're right. I think that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, if nobody else has any other questions or anything they want to add to this, if we want to deviate into something, hold on. I don't think you're back at square one. A community is not a house of cards. One mistake won't ruin everything and make you have to completely restart. The community has built so far. A few steps backward doesn't mean you've taken no steps at all. I agree. You're right. I agree with Bean's sentiment that taking a step back and trying to be better doesn't mean starting over. Getting better is never a straight line. I know that more than anybody because of my alcoholism. It's just hard to, this is all. Every day of this is the first day of every day for this for me. You know what I mean? There's no guide to being a streamer. There's no guide to being a community manager. There's tips and there's elements that people can offer you, but ultimately I'm just trying to do my best every single day with whatever I have to do it. And a lot of that boils down to the support that I have from y'all, from my mods and from the community. And I again, in the past few days, I took that for granted. So it's important for me to recognize that those are things that are immensely important to me, to be able to categorize how I become better. Let me see. Getting better is never a straight line. Well, Henge, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the prime. A small step back on a long. Thank you for the 23 months of prime. I'm sorry. I really, really appreciate it. A small step back on a long journey does not negate the progress made. I agree. Everyone makes mistakes, but that's just part of being human. You are one of the kindest people I know, Slug. I respect we feel for you isn't conditional on you being perfect, just because you're an incredibly kind person who's willing to learn from mistakes. And I'm grateful for that. I know that y'all don't expect me to be perfect. But I am very conscious of when I have betrayed that respect and that faith, especially when it is conveyed to me by people who have had it in me for a long time, that I have failed to appropriately meet that expectation. So I'm grateful for those of you who still have it in me and who are still willing to extend it to me. And I'm grateful for the opportunity to learn from those mistakes. I'm detached from the situation, so I can't speak on it fully, but knowing you as a person, Slug, like everyone else has said, you can only build back and grow from here, and we are here to support you and recognize you're human. Well, thank you, Prim. If you want more information, there is a post in my Discord in the announcements channel that covers it pretty succinctly. But thank you. I needed that reminder after what mistake I did a couple days ago, so thank you. Like a very major reason I like why I like this community and Dolly's community is that both fuck ups and corrections are generally accepted. I don't, because we're talking about me and where I failed in this regard, I don't really want to put Dolly up here on this cross with me because I don't think that's fair. But I do want to express that while I have this responsibility to my own community, I feel like I have a responsibility to Dolly and her community as well. In a lot of ways, we are a double act, and I'm grateful to be part of that. I consider our communities the two halves of a greater community, right? So in a failure to my own, I failed her, and I failed her community too, and all I can do is do my best to be deserving of the support of both communities, and I'm just really grateful that we have been able to foster something like this, myself and me and Dolly together, and I'm grateful for you to give me the opportunity to continue. So, other related connected communities, sure, we have a largely extended community beyond just me and Dolly, right? Tendrils that go out into Glottal and Dreki and Kasara and Bean and so on and so forth. I'm grateful for your ability to learn and move forward after mistakes. Took me a long time to figure out how to do this, and again, even now, I'm still struggling to do it. It takes a lot of it takes effort, it takes work. But thank you for saying that. Sorry, I'm totally I don't know. I don't even know what the words for it are. I appreciate you, but I failed in this aspect as well. Not just as a community member, as another community member, but as a mod. Someone who's supposed to back up and support others. I have as much to learn from this as you. Well, Dolly, we'll figure it out together. And I appreciate you saying that. We'll figure it out together. And to the same degree that if anybody has issue with how anybody handled this situation, whether it's Dolly or a community member themselves, I appreciate personally. I appreciate any goodwill that you're continuing to offer to them as well, because again, that's the only way we can move forward is with the continued offering of goodwill towards each other, and to support each other as we allow ourselves the opportunity to grow. So thank you. On their behalf and especially on my own, truly. Yes, Mubot, I think that's a good idea. I think I will do a spip, and you didn't say stretch Mubot, but I'm gonna do a stretch. With that said, I think this is a fair enough time to kind of move past this aspect of the conversation, if you're okay with it, the lot of you, all of you. I know Jelly had a palate cleanser, I believe, because I do have another set of things to talk about, but not nearly as heavy. And again, just one more, just as a sort of, I say one more because I'm probably gonna keep fucking doing it, but just as a reiteration, thank you, and I'm sorry, and I'm gonna do my very, very best. Time to get our pussies out. True. Free stretch time for Gapesney. No matter what, Slug, your community is here to catch you and help you back onto your feet, whenever any sort of fall does. As much as you built up this gaggle of wonderful people, we are here to build you right back up. Well, I appreciate it, and while I am grateful for it, and I wholeheartedly believe it, I want to make sure I'm deserving of it, if that makes sense. I want to make sure that I deserve to be supported in that regard, because I failed to meet that expectation this time around. And I am grateful for those who are here to catch me, mods and community members alike. Pickle, thank you for gifting a sub to Index. Thank you. Thank you so much. Community members and mods alike who are here to catch me, even when I'm the one who pushed myself down, right? I'm the one who tripped myself and stumbled. And that's a understatement of what I did. So the fact that y'all are still here to pick me up and put me back on my feet is, it's the magnitude of it is not lost on me. So thank you. And I'm, like I said, I'm going to do my very best to be deserving of it. Hi Johnny, hello. Thanks for addressing this. It wasn't easy, but you still did it, and that speaks volumes. Thank you. And thank you for listening. Again, thank you for continuing to be here, but thank you for hearing me out and giving me the opportunity to say what I felt needed to be said, as best as I could. You're cool, Slug. I'd throw chairs through windows with you anytime. Well, with that said, Jelly, what's your segue, and then we can kind of move on to the next thing, and then maybe we can have a little bit chumpier stream. I see your new tag, Slug. What's my new tag? My palate cleansers that I have a friend visiting from the Netherlands. I read that as Neanderthals because my brain is broken. And I may or may not have gotten them One Piece pilled. Let's go. That's really fun. I don't know what the full context, but from what I understand, this is being handled very well. But better than most other communities I've been a part of, and that alone makes me happy that I'm here now. Well, thank you, Almec. And if you, again, this extends to any of you. Netherlands mentioned, yeah, true. The One Piece. Hi, Zaffy. This extends to any of you, and I guess this could be a good period for it. If any of you want an elaboration, I'm happy to give that on my part. Right? I probably won't get into the specifics and the nuances of what was specifically said, but I can explain to you, who I failed and when and why. I've sort of covered it already in this regard, but if anybody wants an elaboration, I'm happy to provide that, because ultimately I think transparency and my apology is the only thing that can allow this community and myself to move forward and get better. So if you need that from me, to feel safe continuing to be here, please feel free to reach out to me in DMs on Discord. We've been watching it when we were hanging out, and they are like, whoa, this is great. Let's go. I'm glad you got that One Piece build. I think I got the gist. But the Sabati arc and Oda has introduced so many C-wordy designs. True. I think you probably found Perona, which I don't think Jelly and Quinn are that far yet, but I'm craving backshots. True. You can also DM me that if you want. Please don't DM me that. I'm going to end stream to 15 DMs of I'm craving backshots. So with that said, speaking of backshots, imagine being a part of a community that actually addresses things properly. Couldn't be certain. No, Fresca. I'm gonna unpin the heavy warn if we're good. I think so. I think so. What I would, we could also pin if you want, if anybody has further questions. Here's something to this effect. If any of the mods wants to put it. What took place in the Discord was discussed. If you have any further questions, please feel free to reach out to Slug, and he can elaborate himself if necessary. Something to that effect. Let me catch up real quick here. No, Quinn and I are taking a short break after the Foxy arc. Very valid and very understandable, Jelly. I'd like to echo Almec's sentiment. I've been a part of many online communities where similar things have happened. Very few of them have handled events like this with as much kindness and empathy. It only shows your own virtue and how much you care. Thank you, Slug. We love you. I love you too, Glotolin. Again, I can't understate that while I appreciate the attribution to myself, I'm immensely grateful for the opportunity from you and the other mods who, saw just how far I did fall in picking me up and allowing me to continue this way. Thank you. Perona, absolutely, but so many others. Oh, for sure. Hi, Sayan. Hello. Did someone say back shots? Yeah, I don't. Even when I'm doing, serious het voice, I can still do Agumon. Hi, Kirby. I think one hydration, please. Sure. Thank you for creating such a nice community. Thank you for continuing to be a part of it and continuing to support me. Basically, same as Glottal said, that's why I still feel safe here while having chosen to leave other communities. And Damascus, the similarities are not lost on me, and the magnitude of that is not lost on me either. For any of you who have chosen to stay, having experienced similar things in other communities. So thank you for the opportunity. And again, I'm going to do my very best to be deserving of it. What took place in the Discord was discussed at length. If you have any other further questions, please feel free to DM Slug on Discord, and he will do his best to elaborate and explain. Thank you. I think that covers it. Which accessory? You want to stack them? Grab a couple friends? Okay. I like that I already know with Fresca now when she does a accessory toggle, it's just stack them. Stack them. I don't mean to be too out of nowhere, but does anyone have any good tips on making sandwiches? Why do deli sandwiches always taste better? Probably better ingredients. Okay. Well, now that I've got my silly hat on, right? Balls out. Yeah, we've got balls out. Oh wow. Oh my. Man, I haven't been able to do Fluttershy face in a hot second, and it feels good to do it. Oh my, your balls are so huge. In case you need something to cheer you up, I have a cute video of a cat falling asleep to piano improvisation. Marinated meat, Kewpie mayo, add spices to your sandwich like, there he is. Dolly, I love you. It also has to do with the texture and the way the slices are cut. Hi, Fisk. Here, let me switch. Hold on. Silly mode. Let's get silly. Well, hold on. Let's get laggy. I'm lagging really quick. Hold on. Let me lag real quick. Hi, Gort. Hello. Ball. Wait, hold on. Speaking of Dolly. Here. Did I break it? I think it broke. Well, no, it's just really struggling. Well, never thought the power of a simple remoulade. Is that like a lemonade? Whoa. Balls is life. I was looking for a bit because I didn't have too much to add. What a sentence to come back to. Yeah. Hey, listen. There's a reason. There's a reason y'all wanted to be here, I assume. And so, while I am sorry for my shortcomings and immensely grateful for your ability to give me the opportunity to continue going, this is me continuing going. So, thank you. Thank you for letting me have fun in the wake of all of this, because it's again, it's not lost on me how I don't even know the words to be able to feel deserving of it. For you to give me the ability to feel deserving of it. It's Matt's birthday today. I don't know if Matt's here, but happy birthday, Matt. We apologize for shortcomings. Do we gloat for our longcomings? Yeah, you gloat when you blast rope super hard, and far. Surprise Slug didn't address the dog racism. That's just standard fare. But being sad doesn't suit you, my friend. Cries. Y'all are gonna make me cry. The whiplash. Hey, that's what you signed up for, right? Any such incidents were intentional and will not be apologized for. Hope this helps. True. In all seriousness, no. Fisk. not to put you on the spot either. There have been a couple friends that I've reached out to specifically for guidance throughout this situation, and Fisk was one of them. And Fisk was incredibly patient with me and kind, and I'm immensely and will forever be grateful for that regard. So thank you, Fisk, for your support, and thank you for being my friend. So what I'm thinking is pan roasting the slices of bread using extra spices and mayo. Should I do anything other than toppings? I don't know. You're asking the wrong slug. I barely know how to make an almond butter and jelly sandwich every morning. She lashed on my whip till I Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Yeah, till I want to choke on Trevor. Anyway, so today, as many of you probably were aware, as many of you were probably aware, today was supposed to, being a friend to you is easy compared to what you gotta do, buddy. I'll do my best to provide you input whenever you need. Well, thank you, Fisk. I think it says a lot how many good pals you have in your corner who share your values, care about you enough to guide you even when you miss the mark, and I'm always going to be immensely grateful for them. Spree, you're among those people who I reached out to and were able to offer me guidance and support, so thank you. Gotta go to work. Thanks for continuing to be you. Love you, Slug, and y'all take care. Thanks for being here, Kane, and thank you for continuing to support me. I really appreciate it, and good luck at work. What I was gonna say is, actually, Kane, before you go, you're a good indicator because you've missed every single karaoke, and you always express disappointment in it. If I do karaoke Monday, is that good for people? Do y'all want to do karaoke Monday? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. When to reschedule the karaoke stream, because that was supposed to be today, but I wanted to make sure that we had the opportunity to talk about everything that happened and give it the proper time and platform to be able to do it. Pickle, thank you for giving us up to Spree. Thank you. Opportunity, yeah, that's what she sips whenever she starts streaming. Hold on, Bean, can you remember that? Here, I'm gonna write it down actually. Opportunity, because we're gonna raid Dolly later, so that's gonna be our raid message. I'm forcing my girlfriend to watch the karaoke with me, even if I have to risk drowning my phone in a hot tub. Whoa! Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna. That's gonna be our raid message. Kane, I don't know if I missed it, but does Monday work for you? I'd have to leave around this time again Monday, but if you want, that's fine. Even to get to see a little bit is good. Okay. Well, I guess that if it's a moot point, regardless, then I guess I'll extend the question to the rest of the community as well. Hi, Mom. Hello. Hi, Slug Mom. Mom, I was I can talk to you about it later on the phone. I don't really want to rehash it or get into the specifics of things you may or may not be able to comprehend in terms of what happened, but we're chilling and welcome. Sluther, true. I can call you later. So chat. With that, thanks though. Love you, Slunk. I love you too, Kane. I figured I'd ask because you were on my mind when the capacity for rescheduling it came up. So what I'm thinking is, because Monday is the last day before Halloween and Tuesday is Halloween, and me and Bonser wanted to do something together, but we couldn't quite figure it out what to do. Maybe it worked out for the best, because I think what we're going to do is Tuesday is me and Bonser are going to do a Halloween stream together, but it's also going to be the hand cam stream. So it'll be the Zeus Brothers Spooktacular, Halloween Spooktacular, where I'll be doing ham cam stuff. Bonser will be here being a little guy. Four hands? No, he'll just be here being a nuisance. Sing Monster Mash? I will. I did it last year. Slug and Bonk Bonkman karaoke duets. Zeus Brothers, yeah. So we'll probably have not in the meat zone. Not in the meat zone. Maybe next year. We need a little bit more prep time for something like that. But Bonker will be here and we'll be goofing off. And I'll probably be doing the handcraft stuff. I'll be here to verbally harass you like a good brother. Or he'll be here to be verbally harass you like a good brother. The Booze Brothers. Oh, is that the Booze Brothers? Yeah, Vegeta, hand crab. Anyway, that'll probably be Tuesday. That's probably what we'll do. We're going to put my hands through his arms like whose line? Yeah, Bonker's going to be Bonker's arms are going to be that. What would that look like? Hi, Bonker. What would that look like? Would it be like, hold on. It would be like, because you're small. So it'd be like, wait, that's you.
So it'd be like this. Well, true Moobot. Let's Joel Moobot. Well, thoughtful. I don't know why I'm thoughtful. It's because I'm working on a craft. It would just be the Hansneck flailing around and fucking shit up. It would be two Bonser arms. Two Bonces like this. Well, Disco Snail eye stalk warming like this. See? Like just the goofing. And like yeah, just flumping. Like here's the glue. Here's the glue. Wow, that's Bonsers. Yeah. Here's the glue. Elm. And then the other one. Like this. And then like that. And then like that. Disco Snail eye stalk worm. Yeah, Disco Snail eye stalk worm. The Gloodle. Is that the Gloodle? Yeah, Vegeta. Yeah, Gortjita. Like that. Like that. And then he's got the entire pie, right? Because I'm still gonna eat a pie. Like that. Disco Snail eye stalk worm. Yeah. Disco Snail eye stalk worm. Disco Snail eye stalk worm. Exactly, Spree. He's got the whole pie and he's just like throwing it around. You could make Bonker sock puppet and wear it. Holy shit, Eska, that's actually like a really good idea. Bonker puppet. Let's pretend like Bonker's not here and doesn't know that. And so when I do that and reveal it on Tuesday, I'll be like, Bonker, look, you were able to make it in person after all. And I'll show the Bonker puppet and he'll be like, what do you mean? And I'll show the Bonker puppet and he'll be like, whatever, dude, fuck you. I love that idea. Yeah, let's pretend like he's not here and doesn't realize that. What the fuck does that mean? Disco Snail eye stalk worm? I have no clue, actually. I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking idea what Disco Snail eye stalk worm is. I tuned into one of Bonker's streams one night and he was just repeating it, and Uni and Spree were in chat repeating it, and I was just like, yeah, all right, Disco Snail eye stalk worm. Yeah, so we love Disco Snail eye stalk worm. Wait, Bonker, to the key of we love couponbug.com. We love Disco Snail eye stalk worm. It works. Nobody's gonna know what I'm referencing. That's an old Team Fortress 2 trolling video, which has definitely probably not aged well. Couponbug.com. Yeah, there's two sets of them. And Bonker used to, and Bonker and I used to love them. Don't go to that website. Yeah, Bonker and I used to love those videos, but like just even off the top of my head, they are definitely rife with slurs and problematic rhetoric, but they were funny at the time for sure. And there are moments that stick with me, like the person getting stuck in the what do you call it? The gate that opens and lets people out from the spawn area in TF2. Be like, hello, welcome to another episode of Team Fortress 2 Trivia. And then everybody yelling at him and getting mad because they can't get out until he answers their question, or till they answer his questions, and he basically subjects them to trivia questions. Door stuck, mad, cat punch, yeah. I feel like Slug is slowly becoming the old man he thirsts for. That's just called self-love, baby. Door stuck. It's older than Door stuck, way older than Door stuck. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking like 2008. We need to add. Hey, Glodle. Oh, okay. Never mind. You did the shout out. Hey, Glodle, can you make me a list, or any of the mods? Can we make a list of commands for my friends so we can shout them out? I like what you and Dolly have at your stream, so I wanna add them too. I wanna be able to do that. I'll get on it. Yeah, just make me a note and I'll try and do it. Hey, Waddle, true. Doodle's here? Oh, hi, Doodle. Doodle, hello. Whoa, hi, Sluggy. I didn't see you. Your Orpal blended in with the Moobot Orpal. Hi, doodle, hello, hi, door stuck. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'll never remember all the individual commands. That's okay. Hi Schlug, I said hi, but you looking behind me. I was looking over your schnolder. Hi doodle. Our community has so many sprouts and doodles, and I love all of them. Michael Greens, like a microwave, Michael Greens. I very much love the new brand of TF2 trolling where you go around and use weapons in an extremely incorrect way. Are you calling on Sticky Bomb to use demo across the map? I mean, that was you're so cool. She's like, no, you're cool. What was I gonna say? Doodle smells like microgreens because they are a sprout. What's a microgreens? Is that sprouts? What do they smell like? Oh, in the old TF2 trolling video that Bunker and I used to watch all the time, that was a fundamental part of it was they would they would play as the medic, and they would Uber the wrong person, right? Like they Ubered a sniper, and the guy sniping was like, what are you doing? And he was like, just trying to help. And he's like, you don't Uber a sniper. What are you doing? And he's like, I'm just trying to help. Well, they don't actually. I'm just teasing. Yeah, it was a lot of the delivery in that. Like, again, not the slurs, obviously, but like a lot of the delivery in that, and the nuisancery is very, very Slug and Bonker coded. Hi Sam, hello. They smell like dirt. I've never smelled a baby spout. You know what I used to do though? I don't know, this might be like fucked up and evil, especially for all the plant-based friends here. But like when me and Bonker were subjected to having to be at the YMCA, the wall of dispensers and teleporters that just go into the line of enemy fire. Yeah. Oh, that was what they would do too. They had two people on different teams. Like they had an engineer on one team and they had an engineer on the other team. And the engineer on the other team, they were working together, right? The engineer on the other team would set up the turrets, right? And then the engineer on the other team would set up the fucking teleporters right in front of the turrets. They'd be like, okay, I got a teleporter up, go. And then like they'd come in and they'd just get fucking obliterated. And then like they would respawn and be like, dude, your teleporter sucks. It's like right in front of like 4 turrets. He's like, no? What do you mean? What are you talking about? No. Go through my teleporter. It's fine. Take that one. Take that one. It's fine. And just, just a little bit of mischief, a little bit of problem causing on purpose. No? Yeah, no? Yeah, that one. What do you mean no? No? Yeah, dude, your teleporter is right in front of the turret. No? What do you mean no? No? What was I gonna say? Oh, back when me and Bonker were subjected to the YMCA, and they were like, hey, you know what's fun? Being outside in the heat for 6 hours. And we were all like, no, that's not fun. But, we were there. So I didn't like sports. I didn't like, doing any of that shit. I just liked playing fucking Pokemon and video games. We would go over to like there was like these like bushes like alongside the fence, right? That like lined around. You know what's fun? Heat stroke. Hey Waddle, give Slug heat stroke. Yeah, glottal melt moment. There was like a fence and there would be all like the shrubbery and stuff that was like kind of maintained, but not really, because it was like a basketball, or not a basketball field, but like a soccer field, I guess. I would pluck these plants. I don't know if you've ever seen them. Is it like scouts or what the hell the YMCA is? So the YMCA is like, it's meant to be, it's the Young Men's Christians Association. But it has one of its primary facets now, and at the time when I was a kid, was that, that's what it stands for? Yeah. What its primary assets was that it had a gym, a rec center that people would come utilize, a pool. But for me and Bonser, it was daycare because our parents wouldn't let us stay home. So we would go there for daycare after school, and we would go there for daycare during the summer. And after school was a little bit more tolerable. The summer was miserable.
So this is a detail of a time during the summer. They changed it. I no longer say Christian based, but I don't know that's true. So I don't know if y'all have ever seen those plants where when you poke them, I guess I wouldn't pluck them. I would just kind of poke them. But they had like there was like a bunch of them growing out, and they had like kind of like this. They had like the little. They looked almost like feathers. They looked almost like the plants. Yeah, plants, man. They almost look like little feathers almost, and you poke them, right? You poke them. Those plants is literally thousands of plants. These ones where you poke them and then they get shy, and then they close up like this. They're part of the Venus flytrap family, says Roz, which they would know because they, whatever witch stuff they do, they like eat plants or whatever. And that's why I exist, right? Or something like that. Penis flytrap, exactly. But they like close up like this because they get shy. The leaves fold up? Yeah. You mean a fern? No, they close up like this. They react to touch, yeah. They are very cool. You had just those shits around. Yeah, they were like all over the fence over here, and you know, while all the other like cool kids were like, bro, let's throw the vortex football at each other. I was over here as a young slonk, like, I miss video games. And I was the kid who would pick dandelions in the field, right? I was just sitting out there and like touching the grass, not like the other boys, yeah. And I would just like be touching the funny plant, and I would just didn't you try to strike? My strike was my final act of defiance at the YMCA. This was like earlier on. Actually, it might have been the same year, but it might have been in the precursor. Ever tell Chad about you defending your brother and Shelly? I did. Be careful with names, Mom. That's a little doxy. But yes, I've talked about how I got in trouble a lot for being a violence animal. It's fun to just run your finger down the stem and watch them fold up gradually. That's yeah, that's what I did. But the coup happened. I don't know if some of you may not have been here for the coup. The coup happened. It was like kind of like one of my last days being there. One of my last days being there. Thank you for the spippy in this round. One of my last days being there. I didn't notice the dolly on here. Yeah. Like a xylophone. The coup. So one of the last days being there, in my time at the YMCA, we didn't have any, like, they took everything from us, right? They took away everything from us. They took away DBZ cards. They took away Pokemon. Couldn't have Game Boys. We couldn't have Yu-Gi-Oh. Why is me with a balls hat on your head? It's because Vreska redeemed the accessory toggle, and she likes to stack Pokemon on my head, and so I was looking for the Agu ball, and then this came up because I put in ball, and I forgot I had this. You know what? Fair, yeah, I forgot I had Balter. But yeah, they took everything, right? So we couldn't do anything other than, like, you know, throw the vortex football around or play a basketball or whatever. And none of those things interested me, so it was just me primarily like sitting in a gymnasium waiting for the day to end so I could go home and complain about how I missed a bunch of Toonami to my parents. But the realization dawned on me at one point that there were more of us than there were of the counselor. So like class consciousness set in, right? This recognition that there were more of us than our oppressors. And I conveyed this to others who I rallied the masses, right? I was like, no longer will we be divorced from being able to play Yu-Gi-Oh. From the products of our labor of playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And people were like the ones who were, you know, disaffected from from the capacity to want to do the things they wanted to do because they were a bunch of dorks like me. Didn't want to play fucking sports ball. They wanted to play card games or video games. And I was like, we can make it our. We could reshape it into being our version of what it's supposed to be. And I had a decent sized like group that I was very confident that we could start our coup with. And you remember those vortex footballs that would whistle? Also, hi Gobsy. You remember those vortex footballs that would whistle where you would throw it and it go when it would get thrown? Somebody had one of those, and all it took for my revolution to collapse was somebody throwing it and be like, yo, who wants to play jackpot? Who wants to play jackpot? And then like enough of my rebellion defected because they were like, yo, that's sick. They were like, yo, whistle vortex, yo, let's go. And I was like, but the revolution, you have nothing to lose but your chains. And nothing to gain but being able to play DBZ, score DBZ. And yeah, the handful of people that stood by me because they were like, I don't want to play jackpot because that's not fun. Just kind of looked at me like, well, what do we do now, Carl? And I was like, well, the revolution doesn't happen for us today, but maybe in another lifetime. Yeah. So that's the story of me trying to start a coup at the YMCA. It's Nerf or nothing. Yeah, Marx did not account for the Nerf football. God, that's hilarious. It's one of my favorite stories. As much as I hated my time being subjected to the YMCA, it gave me a lot of good stories. Like the one Bonker was actually telling this one the other day, but Bonker was telling a different one. I didn't know Bonker. So arachnophobia warning. I'm not gonna show anything or anything, but like I'm gonna talk about it. That YMCA closed about 1 year ago, actually. Mom, when I was visiting Namek recently, which I humbly call where you live and where I grew up, yeah, I drove by it out of curiosity, and I thought fondly on my memories of what could have been on the Dragon Ball, the Toonamianist utopia that I could have established, and if only, maybe someday. That's what I'm gonna start calling myself. I'm a Toonamianist. I'm a Toonamianist. True card games are only possible in the next world for the new people. It is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the YMCA. We will make a better future for the generations of tomorrow. The independent nation of Toonami. Yeah, I'm a Toonamianist. Do you ever think about going back and starting the coup again now that you're wiser and stronger? Me kicking in the door for a bunch of like 8-year-olds stuck there in daycare and being like, you have nothing to lose but your chains. Well, but they won't have the same interests as me. They don't care about Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. They just want to play Fortnite. All we have to lose is our pot of greed. No more will we be subjected to the bottomless trap holes and man-eater bugs of the bourgeoisie. True. Sir, you are 33. You need to leave. Combat Maguzian liberalism. Do people remember Maguzi? Maguzian liberalism. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I'm all too conscious of Maguzi because Maguzi took Toonami from me. Maguzi took my revolution from me. And gave me inflation fetish show with Totally Spies. Let's get your bourgeois teacher for not letting you play video games. True. The revolution begins in Fortnite lobbies. It will not be televised. The old Y is dying. The new Y struggles to be born. True. Now is the time of slugs. What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about another YMCA story. When but it will be streamed on Twitch. Yeah. So Bonker on a stream he did, like, I think it was probably a couple weeks ago now, but he was talking about how they would send us to this camp place. I think we went there. I went there once, I think. I don't know how many times Bonker went there, because since Bonker and I were about a year or two apart, we would be in like different groups sometimes. But I guess when we went there, I don't know if we went together, but when Bonker went there, they got subjected to the canoe, which was not fun, right? Where it's like, it was like a legitimate summer camp, but we would go there for like the day and then go back home. And they were like, here, come do summer camp activities. And we were like, no, I don't want to do any of this. But we had to get in a canoe, and Bonker was telling the story about how they were in the canoe and they just kind of barreled directly into a tree that was inexplicably moving, like a weeping willow that was like inexplicably moving. It was moving because it was covered in banana spiders. And as they barreled into the tree, the counselor who was piloting who was helming the ship became covered in banana spiders. What I thought that was the story he was telling, but it occurs to me Bonker was not there for the event that I was a part of. So it was a different place that we went to. It was like it was similar. It was like a park, right? Like it was like a park that had like a walking trail, a canoe. I don't remember that for giving authorization for that. Hey, Mom. They subjected us to a bunch of bullshit that you probably didn't give them fucking consent or authorization for. That sounds right. Yeah. So we were at a park, and it was like I don't know if it was like a national park or something, but it had a walking trail. And so we were primarily stationed under this gazebo, and it was like raining and shitty and muddy. And they were like, well, we were going to go on a hike. And I was like, that's not something that fucking 9-year-olds want to do. 9-year-olds want to play the Score DBZ card game. So you're going to get grounded if you keep going. True. Which this was before the Score DBZ card game got banned, and I had a tackle box full of decks that I was like, yeah, let's fucking play. And so I remember being under the gazebo and playing DBZ card game. But then what happened? There was like a couple of the counselors, I think, just like independently decided they were like, we're going to go for the hike anyway, even though it's raining. It's just really dangerous because, mud and kids and slipping. But so we went into the woods, despite nobody wanting to. And so we were hiking through, oh, I don't know if that broke. Hold on, let me see. Because it wanted to update before stream today, and I lit it, but I don't know if it broke it when I did that. Let me try it. Are you a snail? You are a snail, but I'm not. You're a snail.
That's so disgusting, dude.
Shut up. Whatever. I fixed it. Oh, so anyway, there we are. We go. I want to draw this, but I don't want to draw the spiders and freak people out. So I'll do my best to convey it verbally. So we're just like trudging through the muddy woods at this point, and this is just not how anybody wants to spend their day, let alone a fucking 9-year-old. But as we're trudging through these woods, again, this was a totally different area. Like we enter this thicket, and all of these banana spiders just start coming down from the canopy. So like it wasn't just the counselor covered in banana spiders, it was all of us covered in banana spiders. Thankfully, I avoided getting any of them on me, but there were other kids who were not as lucky. And the counselor was obviously covered in them. It was horrifying. It was like something out of a fucking horror movie. Watching them descend like an ambush in an RPG game, or like watching them like what's the spider in Lord of the Rings? Shiloh, like Shiloh's fucking children. Might I suggest arson? That was my sentiment at the time. I was like, we need to raise the Shelob. Yeah, that one. Just Google banana spider. Holy shit. As far as I know, they're not poisonous. I think they just eat fruit. I don't even think they bite, but they are enormous and they are fucking horrifying. Shelob 34 bork. True. Look, fresh banana trees to drop onto. True. Do spiders actually like bananas? I'm not really sure. I didn't really look into it much. I, was understandably traumatized and just wanted to get away from them. They eat slugs. How? Hold on. How hungry? How hungry? How hungry? How hungry? Okay, I'm a cat now. It's okay. Don't worry, I'm saving you. Okay, I'll be okay. I'm a cat now. There are multiple species called banana spiders, so it depends. The ones that descended upon me, and maybe they're probably bigger in my memory because I was smaller. But the ones that descended upon me en masse were they had really big crab-like bodies, right? Like they were probably about the sizes of crabs, as at least I remember them in my memory being, and they had really, 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 really long legs that were like striped black and yellow. They were pretty fucking massive. Yeah, like I remember them being like the size of a crab. Were they big yellow orb weaver types? Yeah, those ones, Eska. Yeah. They looked like that. They had the weird spiky backs. Cool. Why is that so loud? Maybe it's just loud. I don't know. That was like really loud for me. I don't know why the sound alerts are so loud. I don't know. Maybe something broke. That's like super loud for me. Weird. It's loud, yeah? Okay. So it's not just me. Here, let me turn it down a bit. Maybe they changed the volume mixing on it. I'll turn that down a bit. Put it down to like 4. My earbuds are dying, so I gotta go for now. Have a good one, y'all. Thank you for hanging out, Damascus. I heard you're bugging about Spider-Man. Yeah, hi, Poppy. No, you're fine, Fresca. It's not your fault. The audio mixing on the fucking client that comes from the web browser probably broke. The yellow black striped legs is probably golden silk orb weavers. Do those bite people? I didn't get bitten, but I remember, yeah, they had this like spikes on their back and they had the stripes on their legs, and yeah, they were descending from the canopy. And I'll be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that. I don't really remember what happened in the aftermath of that. I just remember not being there anymore. Probably because of the trauma. But I do remember the incident of them descending on us. I just looked them up and holy shit, yeah. And so I'm just a 9-year-old little slunk watching this happen. I don't even want to be there, right? This was in the era that would start to build my cynicism towards like, bad things always happen to me, and I'm mad that bad things happen to me. You know, the main character syndrome, right? But that was one of those incidences where a Jokerfication arc, if you will, right? A Jokerfication moment, or one of the seals being broken in my mind. Oh, look, a bug army. I should leave, yeah. Romanticizing your melancholic solitude at such a tender age. Hey, I was a Toonamianist from the get-go, right? I was watching the way fucking Vegeta and Piccolo behaved and learning the start of Joker Slug. But yeah, that's my banana spider story. Bonker has a different one. You met the QB sealed in your heart. True. Born this way. True. Sasuke moment. Yeah, but I wasn't into Naruto at the time because Naruto didn't even exist yet. Wait, did it? No, I don't think Naruto was running yet. Well, it might have existed in manga form, but we weren't getting it localized in America for sure. Yeah, Vegeta. But anyway, we never decided. When do we want to do karaoke? Speaking of Naruto and Sasuke, when do we want to do karaoke? Does Monday seem like a good idea? It feels obtuse to not do a Halloween karaoke or like do a Halloween karaoke after Halloween has passed. Then will you vevigs. So like we could do it next weekend if we wanted to, but it feels kind of like, I don't know. It feels like kind of like a lost opportunity. When you would do it? When would you do it? Probably 11, like when I normally go live. Like I might, I'm always late, but it's like whenever I normally start, you know what I mean? Like half an hour late, 45 minutes late, whatever it is. I forgot about these emotes. Yeah, they're very, very good. Monday's fine for me. Okay, well then, I don't know what happened, so I feel like I'm not in the know. There's I don't really want to retread it, Kirby. But there's a post in the Discord announcements channel if you want to check that out, or if you want to DM me on Discord, I can explain it to you further. Googling them, they look very cool. Would still freak out if several or even one fell on me. Yeah, as multiple, at least 20 were descending from the canopy. To for whatever reason either. I don't know if it was just because we disturbed their nest or whatever, and they were like, you must go back, you must not be here. Maybe they were trying to warn us of the giant spider down the road. She will not be as forgiving of you. I don't know, I don't remember what they said, but they all wanted to say hi. Yeah. From the can of peas. True. Monday should work. Okay, well, we'll plan for Monday. I could make a spider sona about this. And what? It's just a spider. It's just a spider person that bullies Slug. It's just a spider person that's like, well, what are you gonna do? Cry? You scared? Well, Monday says you have Tuesday locked for bonk times, right? And Tuesday is wieners. Tuesday is wieners. Well, Tuesday is wieners. Tuesday is wieners. Oh, Tuesday is Halloween. I was like, wieners. Yeah. Hi, Czar. That's Fiskwood in a Spider-Man fit. True. Wieners. They wanted to play the DBZ card game. True. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. Yeah. Banana spider like this. Spider, banana spider like this. Yeah. I think we'll do Monday for karaoke. Sorry for activating your boy kisser brain. I didn't mean to. You did. You overrided it. Are you dressing up on Halloween? Yeah, which I forgot we need to do. The Blues Bros. Yeah, me and Bonser are gonna be doing the Zeus Brothers Halloween Spooktacular, which is gonna be me fiddling with stuff and Bonker being here and being a nuisance. I'm going dressed as a Jujutsu Kaisen outfit. I'm actually going to a Halloween party tonight. I mentioned it a couple times prior, so that's why. I mean, I was gonna end around 5 anyway. If not a little earlier, if I feel worn out, but I'm feeling okay right now. I was gonna end around 5 anyway to raid into Dolly. But the party is at like, I think we're leaving at like 7-ish my time, so I gotta get ready and get dressed. But I tried to see if my Ash costume fit last night, and I felt mixed feelings over it because when the last time I wore it, I was working full time and I was very unhealthy, eating a lot of like not good stuff, and I put on the Ash outfit and I was swimming in it. I gotta do Worm. See you later, Slogan. Thanks again for today. It meant a lot. Thank you for being here and thank you for the opportunity. Stick. Thank you. And good luck at Worm. Reminder to take your meds if you haven't. I forgot to take mine. Take your meds if you need to, but too many marshmallows. Like, this is what, and it's already like torn up, right? So like this is torn up. I felt like Mr. Burns in that episode. Like here, it's like torn up like right here. And like, here's my hands. And then the pants were even like worse. And I was like, well, I lost too much weight. Yeah, the Burns alien one. I was like, I lost too much weight, so I can't wear this anymore. So I tried it on last night, but I was like, yeah, I've lost too much weight, I can't wear this anymore. So Ash was not going to work. So I'm gonna go with like a kind of like the price one pays for a slutty waist. True. So I kind of was like, all right, we'll go with a different option, and I was digging around in Roz's closet, and Roz has it's funny, it's a shirt that I bought them forever ago, and they were like, it doesn't really fit me, you can have it, and it's it's like a cat shirt. It's like a cat shirt. It's like a cute little like anime girl cat shirt. So it's got like a sad anime girl on it, right? Like a spooky sad anime girl, like Hex Maniac style, and there's like cat ghosts on it. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. I can wear that. And then so I'm gonna do that and some shorts and nya, like nya. And then I'm gonna do I already did my nails, so you'll see them on Tuesday. But they're like purple and orange. And then I'm gonna put on my orange and black wrist warmer thingies. It's not really an outfit, but just like what if cat but spooky. And I want to see you're going dressed as a 2014 girl, pretty much, yeah. Roz, I'll probably have I'm not even probably, I'm gonna have a mask, so I didn't even think about that. But I think Roz, I was gonna say we could do cat makeup on me, but now that I think about it, I'm not. I'm gonna be wearing a mask, so I won't be able to do the nose and whiskers, but maybe on the mask. How much does it damage a mask if you draw on it with a Sharpie? How much does it defeat the purpose of using it? Please don't tell homo on me. You're so raw, XD. How much does it defeat the purpose of wearing a mask if you draw on it with a Sharpie? If you know spork, you need to take it. True. Don't tell homo on me. But I want to go to like Walgreens before we leave to see if they have like a cat ear headband and just grab that and I'll add that to it. And then, you know, the butt plug obviously will be in, so that'll be good to go. Not really though, but yeah, that's gonna be my outfit tonight. But anyway, good, yeah, good. Oh, never mind. Yeah, now disappointing you again. I'm sorry. So you're going as a 2014 trans girl, correct? Correct. What are you? I'm a girl at 2014 who doesn't know she's a girl yet. That's right. That's what I'm going as for Halloween. The butt plug stays at home. Yeah, that's for later. Yeah, I'm going as a girl in 2014 who doesn't know she's a girl yet. Correct. I should write my Tumblr on my arm. I'm gender. Yeah, exactly. I'm the concept of gender. I'm telling. No, don't. Letting me down now that he's told me the butt plug wasn't real. Plug works better with a skirt, not shorts, or never mind. True. Yeah, and I don't have a clean skirt, so the ghost of gender. Yeah, I'm going as the ghost of gender. But yeah. So that's the ghost of gender past. That's what I'm going as. The ghost of gender past. You're right. That's what I'm gonna be. That's what I'm gonna be tonight. If I can get a good picture where I don't like dox myself, I'll try and share it. But we'll do karaoke on Monday, and then me and Bonser will hang out on Tuesday, and we'll do Halloweeners, ham cam, spooktacular nonsense. With that in mind, that was all I really needed to, we covered everything I needed to talk about. I, talked about what happened in the server. Again, thank you all for being here and continuing to support me. We got things rescheduled and ready to go. The only other thing I really had to do for to hang out with y'all was TikToks. If y'all want to do TikToks, we can do TikToks. Do you want to do TikToks? Gotta run, love. Have a great time tonight, both of you. Love you. I love you too, Mom. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. Y'all want to watch TikToks? There's a it's the landmine as usual because some of it is some of it's politics, some of it's zany animals. It is what it is. TikToks. Okay, let's go do TikToks. Let me go over here. Wowzer, right here. Wowzer. Whoa. Oh, there were a couple videos on here that I kind of wanted to watch too. But we could, you know what? We could save those for slunch as I'll save this dog for baby sensory. 4 hours of blood, sweat, and tears, not again. We'll do this for baby sensory. Curious what this is. Sleepy piano cat video? Yeah, no, you can send it if you want. Let's watch this. Also, I want to watch this. And then we'll do TikToks. Where the fuck is Spotify? Pausing you. All right, sorry. It's Digimon time. I'm sorry. Hello? Where's the sound? Hello? Can y'all hear it? You know what probably happened? My audio sources changed. No sound? I think my audio sources changed. Oh, fuck me. Lit me. Quick Catholic question. If I want a Starbucks cup, but fuck Starbucks, free Palatines, is it bad if I buy the China IP ripoff instead just to stick it? I don't know. It depends on what the ethical production of that China ripoff is. Hold on. Let me go over here. We're in the void. You can't see me. Cable C input. Advanced audio properties. Monitor and output. No. That's concerning. What about over here? John Cena stream. Yeah, I don't know. Something broke. Something broke. Slug was eaten by the void. Let me play this. Still can't hear that. Interesting. Interesting. So it's not the browser itself. Hey, who turned out the lights? True. File settings, output, audio. Wait, general? General should have the audio settings in it. No? Audio? Monitoring device. Yeah. What if I... Huh. What if I try and close and then reopen voice meter? I don't think it's voice meter, but because I don't know why that would affect OBS, but let me try it. See if that works. We might just have to call it an early day, chat, if that's the issue, but hard to believe Slug is gone. I can still hear his voice sometimes. True. Let me try this. No, still no sound. All right, I got another idea. Let me close all my browsers. And then open this. And then do this. And then minimize this. And then open this browser. What do you use to capture audio? There's a lovely widget that I use, a couple others. The community I have, I can't find the name of it if you want. Hi, Jazzy. I use a voice meter to capture audio. For better or worse. Whoa. Oh. Monitor. Okay. Did y'all hear that? Okay. It's doubled for me. Monitor off. Let's try that. Let's go back over here. Browser screen. Loving the very new stream aesthetics, very avant-garde, so brave. Thanks, Zana. I heard it, but it was quiet? It was quiet. Is it still quiet? Or how we are we good here? We good? Maybe? Maybe. There we go. Okay, poggers. All right, Digimon time. Yes, we heard it. I'll send a link to the widget in case you want to try it sometime. Yeah, please feel DM me at Jazzy, or at me with the link, and I'll check it out. All right, I want to see what this is. This is still not working? Is it Digimon breaking it? Hello? Hello? Classic Bandai. No, it's just the Digimon intro. That's what it is. It's just silent at the start. I'm going to write a very strongly worded letter to Toei about causing me a mild frustration on stream. Toei's gaslighting us? Yeah, Toei's gaslighting me right now. All right, there we go. Volume slider up? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just the first part of it. That's all it is. Because now I can hear the I don't know what I don't speak Italian, so I don't know what any of this says. But Ben, I heard you talking shit on Twitch. It's targeted you specifically. True, Toei Omega lol. Yeah, I don't know what any of this says, but I wonder if there's subtitles. Well, subtitles, closed captions unavailable. That wouldn't be relevant anyway. So it says Slug drink water. I think what it's describing is the this sounds really quiet. Egg. It's describing how there's tamers and their partners, and how it started with 2 and then 3 and then 4 and then it just kept multiplying from there before everybody in the world got a Digimon, but I think it started with 1. Egg. Also, this is like the finally I hear sound from it. God, yeah, fucking Toei. Egg. Egg. Oh, this is the theme that plays during the original version of the Digimon Adventure like prequel OVA, right? The one that they showed at the wait, what did he say? Vasuswas. I don't know what he said. Why are the people who make Digimon so bad at everything outside of making funny creatures like good lord? Is this a sequel to season 2? This is technically before the end of season 2 where everybody what is this is what he said? Gotcha. Pasta sauce, true. What is this in German? Oh, really? Oh, okay. This is before the end of Adventure 2, the second season, where everybody in the world gets a Digimon. It is a follow-up to what happens, like, I guess between that and at some point during the part of Adventure 2 where everybody gets a Digimon. The screen said, I wish everyone had friends. So maybe this is how everybody gets a Digimon, and that's how we get the actual canon ending of Adventure 2. That's my assumption, how this is going to work, because what we've had is Try, which was a follow-up to Adventure 1 and 2, and we've had Last Kazuna. And with Last Kazuna Evolution, Agumon and Gabumon fucking died. They digivolved too hard, too many times, and they disappeared. And they got reduced to Digi-Eggs, right? And when that happens, they don't... Yeah, Rip Bozo. Hi, Kusa. Hello. They don't remember any of the... they died with an asterisk, yeah. They don't have any of their memories when they get reborn from those Digi-Eggs, right? So that doesn't make sense though, because if the end of Adventure 2 is still canon, then everybody in the world has a Digimon at the end, and also Tai and Matt are shown with Agumon and Gabumon respectively. So maybe this is how that happens, because there seems to be time travel memes happening, and somebody saying, I wish everybody had a friend, so maybe that's how they come back. I don't know. Yeah, they gooned too hard and died. So anyway, that's where this is. And this is supposedly going to be the last installment in the adventure timeline. We'll see. They can't help themselves because it's all they've got, because they're too fucking burnt out on original ideas. Me when I huh? Me when I wah? Me when I huh? Oh, egg. Oh, master. There's Uni's favorite Digimon. Now it's insanely loud. Give us more Ghost Game with the ultimate for Evil Gamamon. True. That's what I'm saying. Last, yeah. Uni hated that little guy. True. Oh, master. Uni wants to put him in a blender. Even Digimon isn't immune to Gen 1 pandering, unfortunately. And this guy, yeah, see, his Digivice is all fucked. See how it's all fucked and it's an Adventure 1 Digivice? What the fuck is this audio mixing? Classic Toei moment. Leg. True. This dude shows up in some of the other trailers and he's like, I'm the first Digidestined. I think Louis is his name, which doesn't make sense because we've had other Digidestined that are older, that are like in their 30s or their 40s. This kid looks like he's in his 20s, like the rest of the Adventure 2 crew. So unless there's time travel memes, it doesn't really make sense why he's there. And he's like, I'm the first ever Digidestined, and I killed my Digimon. We don't know what that means. We don't know whether he did it maliciously or on accident, whether he digivolved them too hard. I don't like this guy. He didn't take good care of his Digivice. He's irresponsible. He didn't even take good care of his Digimon. Whoa. So we're on a multi-month gift sub from Pickle. Brandon, thank you for the resub. Thank you for pregnant. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Well, that escalated quickly. I didn't clean up after the poop and it died. True. Literally. He overwatered it. He's experiencing main character syndrome, yeah. Why is there an egg in a sky? It's a fixture of kind of the franchise where in Adventure 1, the prequel, I just realized that's why they're playing this theme. In Adventure 1, the prequel, there's a little OVA that has nothing to do with the actual like series, but they showed it at a film festival before Digimon Adventure 1 started running. Hi, malformed NPC Egg Forever. And they show the egg above the Tokyo Tower. And it's like, oh, what's going to hatch out of the egg? And Parrotmon comes out. And then the Agumon that Kari and Tai, as babies befriend, have to fight it. I'm wondering now if this isn't that same egg. If there's time travel memes involved, I wonder if it isn't just the Parrotmon egg repeating the events of the past. And that's why baby Tai and Kari are in some of the prequel show thing, but that wasn't supposed to be canon, so maybe it's a multiverse thing. I don't know. I hate Digimon, but I'm going to go see this. Ebb, true. That OVA later became the first part of the Western release of the Digimon movie. True. Could just be flashbacks? Maybe. True, Jazzy. Yeah. Anime loves to do unnecessary recaps. I'm going to go see this in theaters. I'm going to go see the dub. Where does Smash Mouth fit into this? Smash Mouth comes at the end of the Adventure 2 portion of the Digimon movie, Hurricane Touchdown, which has nothing to do with those first two, but it's supposed to in the Digimon movie version, where Kokomon sings All-Star. What? Rip Smash Mouth? Yeah. Willis was fucking right, true. Media creators will see a prominent landmark and be like, is anyone going to put that guy in a situation? Not wait for an answer? Yeah, me when I put the fucking Tokyo Tower in a situation. We already kind of saw this, but I guess it's got music now. That fucking face, yeah. Whoa, this little guy... Hold on. This little dude is the new Digimon that's introduced, and I think it's supposed to be Louis' partner, like that he killed, or a new little guy that shows up out of nowhere. I don't really know. His name's Ukiomon, and he gives me bad fucking vibes. Every time they introduce a new little guy for a Digimon Adventure piece of media, they're always kind of fucked up in a weird little way. Yeah, and this guy, I think he's fucked up. I think he's a little fucked up with it. Hi, Guidra. Jellymon, what happened to you? Just a little creature. I don't trust him. He gives me bad vibes. Got him on. Creaturemon. Hi, Tanuki. Whoa, Kaori. Whoa. Papamon. Whoa. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Is advised that little freak from Madoka? True, he does have QB energy. Oh, master, why doesn't Uni like me? I don't know, Wormmon. Plapamon, true. Plap, 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 plap. Get boom bubble, get boom bubble, get boom bubble, get boom bubble, pa. Boom bubble, plap. All right, anyway. Every Digimon movie is about a fucked up little guy. True. Shelly, I found a Courage the Cowardly Dog scream that sounds like it's from DBZ. Oh, interesting. I want to put a box on him and put a brick on the box, then slide him under my bed. Ukiomon? Yeah, true. All right, we're going to save that for lunch. I want to see this little guy. My God, it's so loud now. It's so loud. Is it like really loud for y'all or is it quiet? Really red cask of Amontillado? That Toei one was just mixed as shit? I guess so. Yeah, super loud wind noises? Okay. I wanted to make sure it wasn't like disproportionate on my end now and whatever happened broke it. Yeah, Toei just fucked everything up as per usual. Whoa, get out of the food. Sealing Digimon away reminded me of that. True. I'm partially deaf, so I hear nothing but your voice. I see. It's just wind noises and skrunkling. They're eating cat food or rabbit food. I want to see what this is too. Yeah, good sound mixing, Toei. Thanks. All right, anyway. Power of potluck. A new Ina? A new Ina video? It's a teaser. But the Annie's Lobby arc of One Piece anime, and it reminded me of Slug because Robin. I love Robin. I love Annie's Lobby. No spoilers, Kusa. No spoilers because we've got some people who aren't that far yet. But I love that. That's one of my favorite arcs. I love Ina. Chad Ina pilled me a long time ago. I had no idea what Ina was, and then they were like, "You don't know Ina?" And then I went down the rabbit hole. New Ina while Dream Barbecue got pushed back. Well, this is the thing. They never gave it like a release date. So I was surprised when they were like, it's getting pushed back. I was like, it never got a release date. So I mean, why make an announcement that it's getting pushed back? Hi, Error. Hello. Ina is Internet Core. True. You were here for that. True. Is Pomni new Ina? This is 30 minutes. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me make the joke from that I made in the Discord because it was really salient. Oh, hey, it's that girl from what's it called? Porn. Temper Expectations, I guess. Maybe. Isn't Ina a language mascot? I don't think so. I have a very short video that might be relevant to your interests. Oh, classy, true. Pomni is new Ina. I don't know. They don't seem the same. Pomni seems like an anxiety creature from the art I've seen. Hi, Gabber. Frankly, the style doesn't interest me in any capacity. There's Pomni porn already? Oh, Kirby. It's like 95% of like every funny green website. What is Pomni? That funny the clown that is like soggy and a disaster. It's the year of the girl failure slug. I guess so. Beam. Whoa. Very toony. I don't like the 3D though. True. It's starting. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. I never saw what that's from, but I've seen the clips from it before. I saw a neck organ that's a possibly pathetic old man and thought you should see it. Oh, that's Neck Art Chaos. But yeah, no, I'm glad you thought of me. Damn, their beam attack charges quick. I like girl failures. Kobeni is cute. I like Kobeni. She's all right. Speaking of beam, what? Hello? Oh yeah, Olmec, you made. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show this. I don't think I showed. Did I show this on stream? I don't remember. I'm gonna show it anyway though. Where is it? This one's. There's two different versions, and I gotta add it. I haven't added it to the Discord or Twitch yet, but I will. Nekark destroys buildings. True, just like Dolly. And just like me. Pronounce beam. Olmec made this, and I really, really like it. It's very fucking silly. Beam. That's my beam attack. It's special slug cannon. Yeah, I gotta add this to Twitch and the Discord, but I like it a lot. It's so good. It's so funny. Transgender cannon. Transgender cannon. Oh wait, you're saying transgender cannon. I do this. I was thinking of when Piccolo does this when he psychs himself up. Piccolo. I feel great. Hi, Danger Dave. Hello. Wow, you're so Namekian. I am a Namekian. It's true. Here, hold on. Flashing light warning, old DBZ. If you have light sensitivity and sensitivity like flashing lights and stuff, old DBZ is rife with it. So fair warning. But I mainly want the audio from this because it's silly to me. Jesus Christ. Like I said. Well, it's him fusing with Nail. Because Namekians can do that. I can do that. Huh, if we had junk, you'd be gay. True. Damn, he ate that guy? Yeah. I spent all day with family and a small child. Very exhausting. Well, we're just going to hang out and watch some TikTok. So hopefully you can relax with us here. ADHD stream day. Oh. My gosh. I believe in you, Kiryu. You can do it. I'm home. I'm wide awake. Doesn't he do that in Abridged too? Yeah, they make fun of it in Abridged. But when Bean was like, transgender beam, I do this. I read it as transgender beam. I can do this. Yes. I'm trans. I'm alive. My face when erectile dysfunction. True. Literally me after last night's Breakers announcement. Yeah, I saw Johnny. You were posting some of them and they looked really fun. And I realized he did it in one of the dubs. Yeah, that's the Funimation dub. That's like the most popular dub. He does it there. That's what they were riffing on. They were making fun of that. I'm 100% incapable of telling official dub from joke dubs and DBZ. Well, that's why I'm here, because I'm here to guide you. I'm here to guide you through the strange, confusing, and unimportant world that is TVZ that nobody but me cares about. Anyway. Did he say wink? I feel wide awake. Wait, did he say wink? I feel wide awake. I don't think so. Unimportant world of DBZ. Yeah. That's what he says. I'm awake. I'm wide awake. Can we watch Disturbed Goku fight again? If you insist. Disturbed. Cooler. Oh, but I do. That pose is awesome. It's so good. He's just dick out to the sky. It's great. I'm alive. I'm born. Put me back. I'm not done. He couldn't do this, apparently. Piccolo moments after. This is a different setting, but I think it's funny that I'm watching it immediately in the aftermath of Piccolo being like, I'm alive, I can do this, and now he's dead ass. He's dead ass. He's just cooked. Hi, Alan. Well, he couldn't do it. Well. Whoa. Dead ass, ayo, true. Monsieur Cooler. The smoke clears the previous video and he's lying dead on the pavement. Yeah. Well, catch me. No. Damn. That slug has been cooked, boiled, and whooped. True. Funny song is perpetually in your recommended. I listened to it enough times to where it's like, yeah, forever. Thank you for the strump to the Spippy Glado. Whoa. 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 True. True. He fucking exploded. He shot him with another beam. Here we go. Yeah! Why the French accent so cursed? They didn't know what to do with Salsa. Lazy. That's why I prefer Masako's version of him. Don't stop until you hear the yay. This is Disturbed, by the way. This is in a official localization of this series. It goes kind of hard though. Fucking hits. Hell yeah, let's go. Why is the flow of every sentence just fucked? Because they're trying to one-to-one localize it based on the way it's being spoken in Japanese, and it doesn't translate one-to-one. And this was before they had like enough grasp of the colloquialisms. So it just kind of sounds like weird and obtuse. Masako did the voice for Abridged Salsa? I don't know if he did the voice for Abridged Salsa, but he does the voice of Salsa in a lot of his what-ifs. And so, like, because he'll do the voices in his what-ifs, which is kind of what inspired me to do voices for my when I do like visual novels and stuff. And he I love that the music gets muted underwater. It comes back when they leave the water. It's like muffled underwater. It's such a silly little add-on. It's such a silly little feature. I don't know. I don't remember how Salsa sounded in the Team 4-star version. But when Masako does him, he's very French. Monsieur Coule. A gabaman. Digivolve toi. Oh. Goku has a Bluetooth speaker on him? Yeah, it's like emanating from him. Whoa. Whoa. But I'm the goon champion. Frieza could edge all he wanted, but I'm the one who's gooning now. The band is just around the corner playing. Yeah, they're behind the rock. Aw. David Dryman has absolute scumbag takes on Palestine. Who's David Dryman? Who's that? Aw. Sid him French 2, which is why I was confused. It might have been Moscow. Oh, he's the lead of Disturbed? Oh, that doesn't surprise me. I expect nothing good from Disturbed. Though when I was listening to some of their older music, they were very lib in their criticism of Bush, which surprised me. Like on their like first album, there's a song where they have like a voice line of Bush talking about the Iraq war and justifying it. And they were like, you know, calling him a liar and shit. And I was like, huh. Didn't expect that. Watch out, the French could be everywhere, even when you least expect it. I'm kind of... Here, hold on. Team 4-star Salsa. Salsa. I mean, I don't think there's a clip, and I don't really want to watch the whole fucking movie. Because it's going to be like... slurs. You know what I mean? This is when TFS hadn't really quite gotten it together yet. Where's Salsa? I don't think that's Masako. I think Masako's just doing an impression of it, though. I think that's Masako doing an impression of it whenever he does his what ifs. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be true. I could do a pretty good Super Kami Guru, though. Actually, hold on. It's like almost lunch. It's almost lunch. So let me put on this baby sensory video for you. Go feed the kitties. Go grab my lunch, and I'll be right back, okay? And then we'll watch TikToks when I get back, all right? So, natural light, no! All right, check out this animal. All right, I'll be right back. Bye. Come on, boys. Nasty critter. Chat, you couldn't hear me because of my gate, but I was in the kitchen feeding them, and I heard nasty critter in my headphones, and I yelled nasty critter from across the room. Okay, I'll be right back.
Hi. Nasty critter. Nasty critter. Welcome back. Thank you for the follow, NPC. Yeah, we heard you. You heard me yell nasty critter. Nasty critter. Whoa. Wait, he looks like... Hold on. Hold on. He looks like Gaben's Island. Oh. Well. I hate how this light is flashing. Hold on. It doesn't work. This'll work. This'll work. That other one's funny, but... Escape Newell. Yes, I do. That's what this dog looks like. Yes, I do. Well, yes, I do. Okay, here I'm gonna play the other one. I'm not gonna show the video because it flashes and I don't want to like trigger anybody by accident. But here. Yeah, I do. It's the Yoshi's Island theme, but edited with them talking to him for some reason. Bonker and I have always found this hilarious. They're still around, NPC. They don't really do like the obnoxious, be annoying in public stuff anymore, but Rocco's pretty slick with it. It goes kind of hard. Yeah, I do. Hold on. Rocco Sunlock. Rocco bot. Oh. Hold on. No! Why are you talking? Ugh. Why are you talking about fucking FNAF? Hold on. I want... He did another one very recently. This one. Here we go. Yeah, I do. So I'm sure about their old videos have a special place in my heart. Totally understandable. This is my favorite type of this stuff. Wait, he was an asshole to you, Kasara? That's fucked up. I don't like that. Go! Did you because I wanted a picture with him? That's kind of fucked up. Drew Barrymore, right? What a cold open. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Such a fucking clown. Was this good, Pickle? I kind of opted to skip over this because I'm not sure. I don't know what the vibes are. So I'm kind of afraid. We can watch it. Here, you know what? I'll finish this because I'm going to have to get up and pick up their feeder. So let's watch this and see what it is. But I don't know what the vibes are on this. Oh, yeah, Kusa? I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, and I'm sorry, Kasara. Yeah, he was really cool with me, but, like, again, your personal experiences with people like this can really categorize your opinion of them. A writing. Bebop. Whoa. I like the way this is being presented like a Nuke's top 5. Whoa. So it's no worry. Ben!
That's fine. He had a bad day, and it didn't affect anything but my personal opinion on him. That's fair. Glenn, thank you for the raid. Hi. I'm eating a sandwich. Hi, you caught me in mid-bite. Hello, hi, raiders, welcome. Classic creepy pasta content, true. Sour candy, Sid, welcome. Hi, Jelly. Hi, Lab. It's no worry. I don't know if I got to say hi to you earlier, but hi, Inzel. What were you up to, Quinn? Just chatting. What were you talking about? What were you doing? Oh, were you doing ham cam? Button press. Jelly, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Sour Candy Sid, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hand cam for TwitchCon stuff. Yeah, you told me about it. I'll have to go check out the VOD because you told me about some really cool stuff you got. I'll have to go check out the VOD later. I'll probably, here, I'm going to write that down actually. Quinn VOD. Thank you for the resub too. Thank you both, Jelly and Quinn. Thank you. And thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing in your community. If y'all are new here, my name's Slug. My name is Slug. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. And right now we're doing Slunch. We're just doing kind of a chill ADHD stream today. We're doing Slunch, hoarding them, lab. And then we're gonna watch some TikToks. Right now I'm watching this Mega 64 video while I eat my sandwich, and then I'm gonna have to pick up the feeders and we're gonna go back to watching this dog get groomed. But I hope y'all had a wonderful stream, and if you need to take a break, I totally understand. Streaming can be exhausting, and hanging out for streams can be exhausting. So if you need to take a break, check out. I totally understand if you got a raid and run, but happy to have y'all if y'all want to stick around. I love your energy so much, it scratches my brain just right. What the fuck, Sid? Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. So if you're in a committed relationship, but are you so committed you could hold fret with someone like you hold hands, just like your toes? Wait, what's hold fret? What does that mean? Well, hold feet, right? That's not where my mind went eventually. I thought you misspelled a different word that starts with F and R, and I was like, probably not. But yeah, I can grasp toes. Let's go. Are we talking about feet? That's just the vibes here, Sour. It just switches real quick. Whoa. It's like, what's your Simpsons phone number? I forgot. I had the same thought, yeah. Like, I know it's announcing everything, it's just like in those misinfo tech talks. Yeah, me too. I like that they remade it with Sean. It's just Sean in a wig. Hi, Slug. Hope you and Chad are doing well. Hi, KJ. Welcome in. Hold on. Fresco's a valued community member. She says all kinds of unhinged weird shit out of nowhere. We love her dearly. Please enjoy. True. Yeah, old YouTube. It's the way he repeats words and stuff with disgusting things happening. I thought this was disgusting. I'm under the water. Please help me. True. That's literally how some TikToks are. It feels AI generated. No. Explorer. Oh no. After a few days, I was recently fired. Gone through sleep. Yeah, don't do it.
It won't come out. What does that mean, Rocco? What a fucking clown. Looking up user 666. I mean, it's an old YouTube thing. YouTube user 666. It's an old meme. Then it's like there you go. Like it's old internet. 15 years ago. Jesus, yeah. It won't come out. Anyway, here, I'm gonna give you a dog. I gotta go pick up their feeders. I'll be right back. Yeah, I came back. Go with dogs. Ha, yeah. Poor baby. Well, true. God, I love Bucky Well. Bucky Well is so good. Penis implosion, true. Whoa, das uppers. Yeah, das uppers. Holy moly, das uppers. And if you want to know what Uppers is, you could go follow her. Or you could stick around for like the next hour or so. Next 2 hours, probably. Because we're going to go say hi to Uppers after. Whoa. Shut up. Follow Slug. Shut up. Whatever. Shut up. Uppers is my best friends. Yeah, go follow. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Yeah, thanks for the shout out, Glodol. Wow. Whoa, that's my best friends. That's Uppers. Wow, holy moly. Whoa. Boku wa doctor. My friends are upper. True. Thanks, Global. True. That's umberlers. Yeah, that's ombres. That's ombre haircuts. Whoa. Oh, cool. I've never heard of this guy before. Thanks, Colossal. True. Poor baby. She ate the opera fruit. Now she's got weird little hands. And she touches your french fries. Oh my gosh. It's like a sheep. Whoa. Good power. True. Let me get those fries. True. She could swim too because fuck you. Yeah. It's probably so heavy on him. Best I can do is crumpets, Dolly. True. No, it's like she is an opera who ate the human fruit model pink. True. Yeah, she's a pink human, but she was a oppers. I'm so sorry, Dolly. I don't have any fries for you to touch. Yeah. Give her a pizza. You can fascinate opera with a pizza. It's true. The much hair has to have been causing strain. It was probably so hard for them. Give Dolly your skin. True. True. Axe point. Yeah. Especially if the hair is matted. Yeah, like that. It's got to be so heavy. It's a widely accepted fact. True. I said true to the pizza. I have no need for your skins. Yeah. Those just go in the garbage when she's done with them. We keep the skin to ourselves. Yeah. Waddle needs the skin for his experiments. I don't have any skin either. Dolly, do you accept chitten? True. Give me all the skin. Yeah. Glottal can use the skin to make new life R2D2 models. Whoa! Wow. What a handsome man. What a handsome lad. Look at his hair.
He has a toupee. Emo doggy. Drooly dog. Look. Silly boy. Whoa, creature. Creature. I can't believe they have to put the poor man with that hairdo. He looks dashing. Whoa. He looks daft. Fisk when I am about to say something horrific. Fisk when I'm about to say something absolutely horrible about dogs. Just about to say just a horrific Fisk violence. And Fisk just looks at me like, please don't. Please don't. Me when middle school, yeah. Me when I'm about to say just something horrifically racist about dogs. God. Aw. Slug. Slug. That face. That face. That face. We should make that an emote. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Slug. Slug. Slug, period. Slug. Slug. Me when I say something, I'll just slug. Slug. What? 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 Fisk, when you're about to lower them into the roach pit. Roaches. Roaches. Slug, period. True. Slug, period. Roaches. Roaches. Honestly, I really want a redraw of this with Fisk. Actually, you know what? I'm going to bookmark this and maybe I'll remember. I want a redraw of this as Fisk. Roaches. All right. Like we got a lot of TikToks. And we're starting off strong. We're starting off strong with some toe sucking. Whoa. We're starting off strong, getting back to the basics. Want a mod note? Yeah, sure, please. Roaches. You want a link to this? Yeah. For the archives. Whoa. Yeah, here you go. Whoa. We're starting off strong with some toe sucking. Anyway. Whoa. Difference between union and non-union. Uh-huh. Union? Oh, you mean the dog? Oh. Yeah. Union versus non-union. Hold on, let me find the dog. Right to chat. Slug also does have his likes open, so you can find the stuff there. Yeah, thank you, Hench. Yeah, all my likes there, but I think they wanted the dog video. Just realizing how C-wordy he looks in this thumbnail. We want to help you not watch someone suck toes. It's not someone. It's not just anybody. It's Nemu. What do you mean? It's not just somebody. It's Nemu. Anyway. Unions have layers. Ogres have layers. You get it. True. Yeah. Goonion. Non-goonion. True. True. All right, anyway. Oh, this thing. Universe is non-use and also affects how fucked up that collapse of that building will be in 25 years. True. The integrity isn't going to be as good. The dog can't figure out the stairs. Whoa. Reminder that we unionized in Bucky's chat? Whoa. He keeps doing it. I can't figure it out. He can't figure it out. And the other ones are trying to help him. Like this, Bone. Crazy stairs. Like this. Stairs. Crazy stairs. They show him. He figured it out. He figured it out in the end, crying. He figured it out. I don't remember this. Wood. Man crazy. Jazzy, DM me, and I'll help you out. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no... Was this real? I don't remember this.
So I don't know if this is fucking real or not, or if it's just like edited in a convenient way. Ain't no fucking way. Hi, Nitty. Whoa. GX is kind of wild. I do know that. Whoa. Whoa. It's giving Tim Curry getting pegged. Yeah, that's what it's getting. True Mubot hitting the gritty. Whoa. He's getting pegged, yeah. Is he though? How long can this go on? This had me in tears yesterday. The way the dog assumes a humanoid form to get over the fence. I love Project Zomboid so much. Is that what this is? I thought it was Fallout. Is that what this is? Is this Zomboid? Is it like a Fallout mod for Zomboid? Is that what happens when the dog goes over the fence? Oh, because animals aren't actually in the game, are they? They're only getting them added. You were talking about this on stream the other day. They're only getting added like recently. So this is probably a mod. And in order to make the mod function, they probably just put the model over a humanoid model. And so its texture stretches. I think. Hold on, I want to unpack this. I was looking away. What the fuck? I think my favorite part of this. My favorite part of this is the way its head. It's like those transforming Digimon toys. You know what I mean? It's like how you would. It's like how you would disassemble them to reassemble them into that's actually probably you probably didn't know Malformed. I didn't know until recently. But that's actually a problematic term to apply to stuff. It's anti-indigenous. I was informed of that recently. Just so you're aware. Have you ever seen the Dogs at 4 do this? Oh, yeah. I had no idea. Yeah, you're fine. Thank you, Dolly. Happy to inform. I wasn't aware either. Chad informed me the other day. I don't remember what episode of this is. Just deleting the message show isn't there. Thank you, Dolly. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for being receptive. Thank you. But yeah, I like the way when it's hopping the fence. It's not great to say the word directly. Well, and it's also just anti-indigenous to make references and make light of it too. Changeling might work better but I don't know if that has cultural significance too. I don't know either. I think I've heard of like changelings mostly from like Celtic lore. Actually I should have looked that up. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not familiar. And so I'm not going to necessarily give a check mark on that, but changelings are a completely different thing. True. Yeah. Let's not get into the weeds on it, but I like that this thing's like head recedes into its neck like this. So where like it's supposed to be the dog's head, but now the face is the underside of his jaw. Goofy dog, yeah. Changelings are when fairies kidnap a baby. Yeah, Roz has been watching a show based around that. Dumboid only has humans and cars as movable entities. So the dog is possibly just a humanoid with heavily edited proportions. That's what I'm saying. And so in order for him to jump the fence, he assumed back into his humanoid position because it wasn't coded for him to appropriately do it in this form. And he's just like, yeah, it's fine, bro. Whatever. It's fine. Well, well. I didn't know this is a thing, but it doesn't surprise me. Folklore, they are replacements of Vincent Soul, and it's terrible things to children who were likely disabled. True. There's probably a lot of problematic context with that as well. All good. We're good. It's worth treading on a little bit, but moving along. And also, NPC, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. So you want to know who Bastion was dueling in that clip? Bastion? What? Who? What? Bastion? Bastion? Bastion. And Bastion? Well, they do it all over the place here. I didn't know it was illegal, huh? Yu-Gi-Oh. Raw yellow. Raw yellow. Raw yellow. Huh? What? 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 The Yu-Gi-Oh clip. Oh! What? Who? What? Who? 2 TikToks ago. That's like a lifetime ago. Bastion Overwatch? That was what I thought. And I was like, fuck Overwatch. Whoa. That was a lifetime ago. We I don't remember. You mean the lady? The lady? The 2 TikToks ago might as well be a year. You mean the lady, the man crazy lady, as the show described it? I mean, 5 minutes ago, it no longer exists. He was dueling Tanya, the Amazoness player. Amazonous player. Great. Great. I'm sure it was handled real appropriately. Slug's Time of Memory only goes back 1.5 TikToks. True. The Nimona visual novel does get some really good reflection on the topic of changelings and queerness. Well, I still need to that's the movie that came out recently, right? I need to watch that still. Ever decipher story that deals with neurodivergent changelings that has non-binary cloud uppers. Wow. Amazoness, I assume? Probably. Yeah, Amazonness. I need to watch that movie. Anyway, yeah, I didn't know this was a thing. It's only illegal as of recently. Or rather, it's illegal, but now there's like actual enforcement to some degree. But it's just a fucking juvenile fucking thing to do. Based on the webcomic, but changes lots of stuff. Gotcha. For the better or worse or just different? True. Uh-oh. They let it happen. Let's go! What a cringe-ass name. True. Based. A win's a win. It's not the biggest win, but a win's a win. Get fucked. Get fucked. Forgot about this. This is Joe Lieberman. The U.S. needs to strike Iran, former senator says. And here is Holden Bloodfeast. Moderate Republican from Iowa, 118 years old. Please, God, just let us nuke Iran. Nothing else matters. I'll do anything, please. I just want to see burning flesh one last time before I die. Respectable bipartisan. True. Yeah, like they're the meme, man. Like they're the meme. Like like there is no reasoning with these people. They're fucking monsters. They're goddamn demons. Like Jesus fucking Christ. Former senator, please shut the fuck up. Yeah. Please have the silliest thing happen immediately. Thank you. Whoa. True. True. Sure. 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 Yeah. Love that accent.
What have I done? It just keeps going. Just and the first ant is like, what have I done? What have I done? This is cool for any of my artists in chat. I sent this to a couple of y'all in DMs on TikTok, but in case you weren't aware, I seen it get posted in the Discord too. But it's neat. See it described and explained. Mm-hmm. Friend told me about this. Yeah, it seems really neat. Fuck AI. Mm-hmm. Glaze are both fantastic. I heard people talk about Glaze, but I never heard enough like consistently good things said about it. But I trust your judgment, Glottal. Whoa. I hate that cat. Wow, Deathhoppers. Wow. Holy moly, Deathhoppers. Deathhoppers. Glotto's been using Glaze. He did it for a couple of images for me. Whoa. Deathhoppers. Wow. Deathhoppers. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Make close that break face identifying cameras too. True. Those do exist. I like that it turns cubism into anime. I think that's fucking hilarious. I think that's fucking hilarious. 50 poison samples dog is me waking up every morning. True. I love that they turn cubism into anime. Amazing. Whoa. Whoa. Look at the dragon. Picasso-san, true. True. The name is misleading. Actually, now that I think about it, I could utilize this, right? Like as long as I put it in whatever galleries I have, it will poison it, right? If anybody were to scrape it. Huh. You could. Let me just bookmark that real quick. These samples are very curated, but gets the general point across. Yeah, right, sure. No, I could probably utilize this myself. Sneak a couple of poison pills in there, yeah, and just like mark it as like a nice house. It's funny, techno guerrilla tactics against AI. Yeah, that's the main reason I kept using Twitter, so I could spread poisoned art. That's based, Glottal. Honestly, based. Makes me more intelligent. I'm not book smart, I'm money smart. But it makes me more intelligent. I love we're getting some of the fun cyberpunk stuff where corporates go, hey, we created the Torment Nexus, and communities go, hey, check out this spanner in your work. True. You do that on Blue Sky. I've already ran into 3 art reposters offering me commissions. God bless the VTuber with a feed of bots so you can block them all at once. Based. That's fucked up, Aeon, then you've already had a couple. I forgot how quick this escalates. All right. That's right. I thought so. This one's very dank. So there's a lot of like kind of like jostling, and I don't think there's any like flashing lights, but it's kind of a lot. So if you don't like that kind of like content and it overwhelms you, here's your warning. You sent me that one. This is henchcore. Yeah, it's very, very fucking dank. So just fair warning. It made me laugh, but I know it's not for everybody. Yay! Hi. Bye. There's so much happening. Brian, look out. It's so crunchy. First art thing I got tagged on Twitter was got me a ton of bots. Make sure you glaze nightshade those too. Tumblr is safe at the moment because their community tagging system is already AI poisoning. True. I get this type of content constantly. It's incredible. It's just sadly often named ableist stuff. True. Yeah, I just realized that it's got lobotomy included, which is not great. I usually don't look at the hashtags and stuff, but yeah, it fucking sucks to make light of something like that. It probably won't be a long-term solution, but every bit of fighting against tech pros helps. True. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm fucking wheezing, Jesus Christ. It's so good. I actually got my art stolen during an art stream before, and honestly, I found it hilarious because you can see my watermark there. That's wild. Yeah, it's not great to include, but the video is fucking hilarious. I gotta give him credit there. And I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And a lot of people just kind of use lobotomy in an offhand way, not realizing how problematic of a history the term has, and realizing what a problematic thing it is to perpetuate it. But yeah, modern art, definitely. All my fellas. All my fellas. I sent this to so many people. All my fellas. All my fellas. That's wow, that's hoppers. Wow. This is me and Dolly after a Digimon stream. This is just Dolly in my backyard after a Digimon stream. Well, why? Because it's pink. Well, Bober! Oh, bear! This is a Jinjo? True! Oh, bear! Whoa. Signalis 2022. All my fellas. All my fellas. The way it cuts off. The way it cuts off. Charlie jump scare. Charlie Day, yeah. Yeah. Once again, that's Oppers. Charlie impression, pink shirt. What? The fucking screen. Luigi, what are you doing? What are you doing harassing those kids, Luigi? Oh my god, this fucking video. Okay, hold on. The perfectly cut screen. It's so good. Very good. Shooting ropes. I've been him. My slime. Dracula timey. Got my tummy feeling. Shooting ropes. I've been him. What's after? My tummy feel crazy. Slime. It's the way he says slime. That coochie doing it for me. Slime. Do you know the OG? No. Do you have a link? This is the first time I've heard this, and it's a masterpiece. Well, why is it looped so well? Slime. Got straight to fucking. The 3 Dracula flows? Shooting ropes. Whoa. We're in for a ride now? My tummy feel crazy. Joji is partially responsible for it? Oh no, that's kind of a bummer, but I'm curious. I'm curious. What is happening here? Is he supposed to be like Boris Karloff Dracula? That made me feel delirious. Everybody gets lunch. Hi, Spoofy. It's Dracula. Oh, okay. I see the puffy shirt and the cape now. This one's miraculous. Utterly incomprehensible. May God have mercy on your wretched soul. True. I can't turn away. It's like it's impossible. Every vampire I've ever met. Now I get it. I get why Traves is the way they are now. You know what, Traves? You're right. Sure, this Dracula, I can confirm I beat his ass multiple times. No, I get it. You're right. The more you I'll have to stun on them. Well, I feel like I have a relative like this. I think we all do. They forgot that I'm him is the rawest line ever. True. Sick of the head, just the way he delivers each line is so good. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Shrami mud flaps. The open up. Holy fuck. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Whoa. This feels AI generated. It just keeps going. Egregious angle. Disrupted my circadian. Not all of them hit. Some of them are a little much for me, and they're kind of like, getting into like ableist, sexist territory, but. You will perish. Some are a little sus, yeah. What does that mean? He's just always doing this shit. I don't think he ever shuts up. Well, we made it through the whole thing. This one, I think, is better. It's more distilled. That coochie dude. I think this little snapshot right here is better. I balled so hard they called me a nutsack. True. I'm him. My tummy feel crazy. Editing helps jokes, sure. The things I do for love. True. Hi, Ace. I think the Matrix one was super good. Some of them were really good. Some of them were really not good. That, you know, it'd be like that. Also, check this out. Live action chopper leak. Horrifying. Boku wa doctor. Tony Chopper. Ugh. Can you imagine this doing, this is more practical effects than we can expect. True. Can you imagine this doing the slopper scream? Just like standing and looking sideways to the camera and just, the One Piece. I want this. Me too. Okay, now I'm getting lunch. You're free, Bean. I release you. Give me a Mob Psycho stage out dimple stuff. True. Yeah. This doing this. This setup doing that emote. Amazing. Incredible. Oh. Happy leaf pile. Oh. Happy leaf pile. Wow. Whoa. That's a Pokemon? True. That's me when Slug stream. Shut up. Whatever. Shut up. I'm talking to live action Kureha, asking her why she posted such terrible things on her social media. True. Happiest leaves. Fisk in the roach pile. True. Roaches. Roaches. Yeah, the dogs are ready to harvest. Roaches. Picking them, plucking them. Roaches. Whoa. Whoa. I'm back for a little bit. Hi, Fistix. Whoa. Me. Whoa. That's excellent. It's very good. Very, very good. It's hypnotic. Stop fucking with the microwave. Whoa. You lousy motherfucker, Gordon Freeman. That's something in society we would acknowledge the man in the spandex was a separate entity piloting the puppet, not just an unseen force of the theater piloting the character. True, Spoofy. True. It's calibration. Yeah. Cats. Oh. They loves each other. Oh. Japan still does puppet stuff? Yeah, because they do stage shows. Well, so do we, but they do them a lot more often for like different stuff. I love when furries have the head and paw with regular clothes on. So cute. It's a very good vibe, Giuseppe. I agree. I don't know what it is, but the Half-Life 2 sounds do something to my brain. True. Thank you for the Spippy, Neophyte. Hi, Neophyte. Is it one-eyed? I believe so. I think it's missing an eye. I mean, it's pretty common for street cats. As cute as this is, good reminder. Cats are indoor animals. They stay inside. They're supposed to be inside. Cats do not go outside. Don't let them be outside. Oh, thank you, Glacio. True. Oh. Fisk snack. True. Crimes being committed against my person. True. Glitter. Oh, okay, hold on. Bug warn. Alert, alarm, alert, bug warning. Bug warning. It's not a spider or anything, it's a stick bug, but even then, people don't like bugs, so just fair warning. Roaches. It's the sticks bugs. The phasmid is real! True. Whoa. Creature. Get stick bug, true. Whoa, are slugs bugs? I'd like to think I am. Technically, we're mollusks, but I like being a bug. Bugs. Bugs. Whoa, shrimps is bugs, true. Whoa. Whoa.
Is that a snail?
True. No, yeah, that's a snail. That's a snail. True.
Oh, that's
a
so
snail.
disgusting.
Shut up, Poisson. Could an opera be a bug? If she wanted to be. I give her permission. She's just small enough to be a bug. Related to clams and octopuses. True. When eat bug, but they will eat sea bugs. Suspicious. True. Whoa. Yeah, go up there. Don't fall. Bye. Bye, bugs. Magic Dolly just face down on the floor scurrying. There is no escape.
I like looking at bugs, but bugs on me is a no-no. Same, lazy. I like the idea of bugs, but I don't necessarily like being near them. Most bugs don't really bother me though. It's just roaches and spiders that really fuck me up. Roaches. Mr. Krabs walking sound effect. Yep. I can't replicate it, but I know what you mean. Yeah, face down like that and scuttling approaching you. Roaches. Wait, are crawfish bugs? Oh, maybe. So this was interesting. I think Saiyan sent me this, but it's like, I've never seen this person before, and it has all the energy of like an old school Crowcat-esque gamer react, like gamer content donkey bullshit type video, but it doesn't suck. And I was surprised. Here, I'll let you watch it. I'll let you watch it. True. True, lab. Like that. Like a little problematic to make light of it, but it's a good bit considering like this brand of comedy and this like style of presentation. Like it's a pretty good bit. Like it's not great to make light of it, but it's a good bit. Like it's not bad. +1. Oh yeah, I give it to you. Exactly. True. Like, that's a good bit. That's a good bit. That is self-awareness there. It's funny. It's salient. That's a good bit. It's good. I was like, each bit that happened in this video, I was like, where were you fucking 10 years ago, man? When the Maxors of the world was getting popular and you're out here fucking posting bangers like this. Those are some hard bursts. It's solid. It's solid delivery and it's solid fucking concept. Also, hi, Bass. Hello. It's really good. It's a very good follow-up, too. It alleviates the fact that it's like, well, it's not our fault nothing gets done. It's the fact that there are immense amounts of obstacles put in our way to try and fucking accomplish any of these things. It's really, really good. +2, yeah. True. Oh, we gotta know. Yeah, I was genuinely impressed with this. I was like, if all the gamer bro react type content that got produced over the course of like the past 10, 15 years was like this, it would have been great. Sad fact is programmers do get lobbied against for features by the executive producers. True. Anyway. Oh. 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 Slay. +10. Good job. Oh, it's like really quiet. Hold on. Can't wait to see how this post ages. I remember we watched this one on stream. We watched this one on stream. I remember this. TikTok just tried to call me an egg. It thinks I'm a trans woman and keeps showing me these trans femme meme slides. I'm not trans. I'm just God. Let's go! Good for her. Let's go. Good for her. Let's go. It made me happy. That was silly. And I've always loved Bridget's theme. God fucking damn it. Whoa. Very good. You go, girl. Let's go. It's Blowheat. Its name. His name is Yakuza. Well, +2. Okay. This one starts to fall off towards the end, but it's
I love how her voice changed. Her voice is really nice now. Not that it wasn't nice before, but her voice is really wonderful. The training has paid off, clearly. Even when old posts are taking L's, we're still winning. True. Yeah, but Blahaj is funnier. Yeah. I knew TikTok's algo was eerily accurate, but damn true. This post is funny. Roz sent me this. Starts to fall off towards the ending, but the beginning is really solid. Also, ACAB. Just kidding. But like this whole bit right here, the way he's like perfectly emulating a child on the playground who's just lying and being like, you know, oh, I'm the main character. It's so good. It's so good. He's really channeling all his cis white energy. Aww. I'm nice. The stick really adds something true. Oh, come on. The fucking smile. It's so... It's just so good. It's just such a good fucking representation of what cops are, truly, deep down, and how they fucking... How the way they perceive their own persecution. And they kind of turn that into this, like, self-victimization. Like a fucking child. Like a child on the playground playing with a fucking stick. It's literally how they are. It's so good. It's so good. There's got to be a way to help kids learn to grow past main character syndrome as a parent. I had to learn on my own that the world doesn't work that way. I think just giving them context and being honest with them and giving them, you know, an understanding. I don't know. I'm not a parent, so I don't know. But as a teacher, I used to be a teacher. Just giving them an understanding of you know, what the world is like and how it could be better, right? And the role they could play in making it better. I didn't kill somebody today. I just tased them. Please praise me. Yeah, exactly. I forgot I liked this. I forgot I liked this. So this is an ad I got. No, this is an ad I got. I don't care about all this shit, but don't care about this shit. Come to Australia. Oh, oh, good heavens. What? Can say it? What? Holy smokes. The way I did that at my phone, Shiny, when I was like scrolling through TikTok and this one came up. I did the zoom face at my phone. I was like, whoa. Why does Australia keep buying furry artists to make their mascots? It reminds me of the Aussie, the shampoo mascot too. The Aussie shampoo mascot. Also, hi, Poshcat. Whoa. Simply wanted to ask why everyone names their Blahages. Whoa. Because they know what's up. They know what's up. They know good marketing. They know how to. I don't know. She gives me Judy Hopps vibes. I mean, a cab, but the Orangina ads are peak furry. True. Do you want to bang the kangaroo slug? You don't? You don't? You don't? You don't? Aw. Too close to animal for me? Fair enough. You, me, us. True. True. Tunomianism. Well, I'm a tunomianist. Well, tunomianism. Bada, bada, bada. Oh, Salient. I'm a Necoarch. Well. Call me a hammer the way I bonk. Answer the question, Mollusk? Yeah, I do. All my fellas. All my fellas. I love this song. Or just this little bit of it. I haven't heard the whole thing, but... All my fellas. True. I don't think any of you sent me this. I think this came up organically for me. Like that egg. The secret to Under Night's return being a success is bringing us new high-res Necoarch pixel art for trans folks. True! All the fellas. True. Yeah, I guess I would. The kangaroo? Yeah, true. We need more Necoarch music playing by using her idle animation to make her play the instrument. True. Yeah, I think that was very creative, the way they made her play the piano. Did not expect it to go that way, but I'm a furry on the internet. I mean, I don't consider myself a furry because I'm not part of the community, but like I have, you know, furries are cool and furry art is cool. So like, if I'm a furry, I'm a furry. Sure, whatever. It's not something I strongly identify with. Hi, Zeke! Chimkin, true. But, you know, not opposed to the categorization. Pony smile noises. Whoa. You want this? Here. Here. Whoa. True. It's accurate. Whoa. Budget noises. Whoa. You know what? I'm going to bookmark this because I want to make those noises. I want to make those noises like sound redeems or something. Or like when something, like whenever I finally set up tits and y'all hit me with something, it makes that sound. I want to set that up here. I got to reposition myself too. What's happening? What's happening? You need to get behind me too. There you go. You are not the live slug. I am the live slug. I am the true slug here. I don't really feel part of any fandom or subculture, but I'm working on a bunny boy avatar, so I can't decide the furry allegations. Yeah, and like we've talked about it, not that anybody's doing it. I think like we all, we might not all, maybe not everybody understands this, but there's a lot of, when you do the like, not even just the I'm not a furry, but the demonization of furries, right? Like the way it's like treated as like a weird thing to be, or like the way it's like ostracized on the internet. It's just rooted in homophobia and queerphobia as a greater sentiment too. And that's where it stems from. So like, you don't have to like furry art or like furry culture or anything, but like doing the like furry's weird and bad is just a subtle form of bigotry. So like if you become big, would you be called Slugzorg or Slugglemon? I'm always Slugglemon. Also, hi, never mind. One of these days, we'll figure out how to do the colon 3 face RL and we'll become an unstoppable force. True. Furries are cool as hell and their art is nice. I agree. Like, I don't consider myself a furry just because I'm not invested in the community. Like, I don't really participate in the community, but I like furries. I like their community and I like their art. So furries are cute and making amazing art and are good in tech. True. Yeah. Like, yeah. Like, I have no issues with them, like on an individual level or anything like that. I just don't consider myself part of the community. All right. Anyway. Oh, hold on. I looked into this. The Wildlife Center seems legit. So there's a song about a guy wanted to be a bara furry, and it's pretty catchy. When I was like 17, I was like, furries are cool, but why are they all gay? Now I'm fuck. Yeah, furries embrace queer stuff. True. Nah. He's yawning. He's yawning. So I can almost do... almost. Mwah. Mwah. He's yawning. To the furry community, I'm basically a stray cat that just walked into their house and they fed me, so now I just hang out. Yeah, that's a way That's a better way of, like, that's kind of how I feel about it too. Look at that snoot. Me when the wah. Bleh. I love empty-dos. Mixed feelings about that. It just comes down to the person now and then. For what? Some of my friends were messing with him because he changed his PvP to his Angus, so he changed it back. Wait, what happened, Lazy? Hold on. I think I lost track. Some of my friends were messing with him because he changed his PvP. Who? Here. But I saw Sleepy Lions and Tigers for the furry community. Well, sure. Well, not necessarily, because, like, again, furries are not I guess furries aren't technically a monolith, right? And furries have their own subset of issues, like Nazi furs and shit. But is that what you're getting at? And like those people are not taken in by the community, right? Like they're denounced by the community. What you're talking about is that some people aren't great. To characterize this as part of the fandom is leaning exactly to what's said. Yeah, exactly. You're attributing their individual failures and problematic aspects to furrium. Yes, yeah, and Dolly's telling you that because it's not a good thing to do. That's what I'm talking about. Like you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't associate their personal failures of like an individual level with their being a furry. It'd be the same. It's not nearly as heavy as a concept, but it'd be like saying, because I do things you don't like and I'm bi, there's some bad bis out there. You know what I mean? Like that, it's the same concept, right? Hey Slug, you got something in here? Yeah, I saw autos. His friend says his mutuals. I think I missed either you didn't post it or I missed it, Lazy. The first part. Some of my friends, that's what I missed. Some of my friends were messing with him because he's changed his PvP to his Angus, so he changed it back. His friends like mutuals. I kind of want to distance myself from the rest of that friend group. I would hope you don't distance yourself from that other friend because it sounds like they need a friend in this moment. But yeah, those other people don't sound particularly nice or like people I would want to associate with myself. There's problems in all communities overall, though. The furry community is way better about handling that than the other communities. Yeah, and again, like to attribute the failures of individuals to the failure of the community is problematic, and it's exactly what I'm talking about. It falls right in line with that. There's no such thing as furries are weird. There's weird people who are furries. Exactly, Zeke. That sums it up very well. It has the same vibe of one of the good ones for gay trans people. Exactly, yeah. Oppers on toppers. True. Whoa, that's oppers, yeah. That's Balter. I think I saved it as Balter in my folder. Snoot being true. No, I still hang out with him. He's been my friend for years. The other ones don't sound great, but yeah, I'm sorry that happened to him. And you, by extension. Anyway. Hold on. Go back. Stop. What do I do with the feelings I am feeling? You feel them. I like this face. I like this face. Whack. 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 Frick you. Frick you. Frick you. Whoa. Yeah. Angry you face. Yeah. Whoa. Whack. Whack. No. I don't know if this is staged or not, and it's kind of long, but I liked it because it made me laugh. Because this is just Eddie. It's good to see Eddie's doing well and still up to his same old tricks. The laugh rule, yeah. Oh, they did this in regular show? You're right, they did. Like, this has got to be staged, but I don't care. It made me giggle. Because he looks like a human version of an adult Eddie, like from Ed, Edd n Eddy. He looks like a human version, like a real life version of an adult version of Eddie. And he's doing Ed, Edd n Eddy shit. Adult Eddie, yeah. It's such nonsense. We're gonna get so many jawbreakers, true. Hi, Lupin. Well, my fake kid's costume fooled everyone. Did it though? Did it though? Did it though? Because I don't know if this is from like last year or if it's just staged like it happened a few days ago. I don't know. Eddie would probably be around his age now too. True. Big dirtbag complimentary energy. Yeah. I want to do trick or treat. That's kind of the end point of this video. The part of this video ends with he's like, basically everybody should be allowed to trick or treat regardless of their age. It's fun. If it's dark, it might actually work. If it's dark, it might actually work. Did it with just people that like it felt wasn't worth the confrontation? That was also my thought, Bean, right? Like maybe people just didn't want to deal with pointing out that you were trying to scam them with your fake children. Because watch, hold on. Candy scammer, yeah. His fucking voice. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck off. There's no way this is real. Fuck off. Thank you. Had to have known. No shot. Yeah, like there's no shot. You can't turn around while they're there looking, yeah. Speak your truth, King. Big Pierre Bernard's recliner of rage energy with this too. Thank you. Trick or treat. Thank you. I like this message and I like the sentiment and I liked how silly all of it was. Very clearly staged, but made me laugh because this is just adult Eddie. This is just adult Eddie doing Pierre Bernard memes. Incredible. 10 out of 10 across the board. It was silly core, yeah. Okay, I'm going to give a tryptophobia warning on this. If you don't like holes and more importantly, stuff coming out of holes. Makes me giggle, this video. They give infants costumes candy. Frankly, fuck those babies. They can't eat candy. True, that's candy for me. The very best Halloween costume story was those people who dressed as old ladies and carried a fake door to people's houses to reverse trick or treat them. That's very silly. Yeah, so if you don't like Knuckles or stuff coming, or not Knuckles, I guess if you don't like Knuckles, but if you don't like holes and stuff coming out of holes, then hang out, like, dip for a second. The rest of the video is fine, but like the initial part of it is off-putting. So 3, 2, 1. Oh, I fucking hate Knuckles, true. There you go. Oh. More stuff going into my holes? Well, I got good news for you. I got good news for you. Mega Man arms? True. I got good news for you. The way he just like lightly taps it. Or they. I don't know what their pronouns are. That's the gunch? Inflates you big and round, yeah. We need to do this to Slug? True. Whoa. New phobia unlocked. No! No, leave him alone. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather get stabbed with scissors. Aw. Mew and Divvy aren't. Why are we watching kink porn on Main Slug? Oh, you know. Come. Aw. Isn't this how Slug is built? True. Q Sonic Game Over song. Whoa. Bam, 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 bam. Bug warning? It's a little ladybug beetle kind of looking thing, but if you don't like bugs, tune out for a second. But he's stuck in the what's it called? The infinite circle. What's it called? I'll make it a yippee toggle. What? Inflate me big and round? The Mobius strip, yeah. Like Sonic. The Morbius strip, yeah. He's engaging in a sissy fisting task. He's doing sissy fisting right now. Infinite bug works.
Oh, Mobius chicken strip, true. Mobius chicken strip. Poor bug man, yeah. Sissy fisting. Oh. Slug? What? 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 Bug tried to fight Jolene Cujo. True. And he lost. So here's the one I was talking about earlier. The goofy ass celebrities who were like, thanks, Mr. Brandon, for bombing brown kids. I wanted to see this whole thing. I probably won't be able to see behind these, but Adam Sandler doesn't surprise me. Amy Schumer doesn't surprise me. I don't know who's snorking. Andy Cohen, that doesn't surprise me. Bob Odenkirk, that one's kind of a bummer. Ben Stiller, that does. Bella Thorne doesn't surprise me, but an interesting name to be included on this list. Billy Crystal, that tracks. Let's see. Ewan McGregor, let's go! Sorkin wrote The West Wing. How salient. Yeah, Eric Andre on here. Yeah, Eric Andre's been a piece of shit for a minute. He was doing NFT memes. I was more surprised at who signed to the other letter to Biden telling him to knock it the fuck off. True, Prim. Alice is full of some really disappointments. Yeah, and not to be dismissive of the Eric Andre thing, if you weren't aware, actually. Eric Andre was engaging with NFTs at like the peak of its relevance. So yeah, this doesn't particularly surprise me. Jordan Peele being on there is a big oof. That's probably the most disappointing one for me, because it's like, dude, your media, the media you make is a criticism of white supremacy in America. Like, how can you be this obtuse? All the Star Wars guys are just fucking dork ass losers, huh? Yeah, pretty much. High Rise Words. Who else is on here? Henry Winkler. I didn't know he was still around. Jack Black. That doesn't surprise me, given his previous support of Autism Speaks, as we talked about earlier. Jerry Seinfeld is a fucking you can't make jokes anymore, Andy. So I'm sorry. What is this petition? This is not a petition. This is a bunch of people, a bunch of celebrities who signed on to basically thank Brandon or show their support for Israel bombing the shit out of Palestine. Star Wars is literally lib shit, so I guess it makes sense. True. Yeah, it kind of follows through. Jimmy Carr, Katy Perry. Katy Perry doesn't surprise me either. Katy Perry's been pretty problematic in her various escapades, and also just really kind of like all of the ists a little bit, like subtle with her like ableism and racism. John Slattery. That name sounds familiar. Judd Apatow. Kirsten Dunst. Yeah, it tracks. Will Ferrell, Zack Snyder. Just saying ones I know of. Oh yeah, for sure. I thought it was like a thing fighting against the bombings, but now it makes sense. I think the video phrasing confused me. Yeah, these are not people opposing it. These are people who are like showing support for it, right? Who are like, yeah, good job, Daddy Brandon. Like, it's really cringe. Madonna, great, cool. Lana Del Rey, Mila Kunis, that track, because I'm pretty sure her and Ashton are feds, based on the way they were holding water for their sex pest friend. Jamie Lee Curtis, that one bummed me out, but I can't say it particularly surprised me. I don't know a lot of these names after that. Lana Del Rey broke my heart. She's just been further since, even further since she's been a problem. I can't. Didn't Lana? Wasn't it like racism issues that started with Lana? I'm not familiar. I think Lana Del Rey is a Republican. Maybe that's where it started. I can't remember where the issues with her started. It was racism. Okay, that's what I thought. Her latest album had really weird vibes. She seems like she's just doubling down and getting worse. Yeah, Taika Waititi's on here, which also doesn't particularly surprise me. The way he handles certain subjects and topics with his media, like, that doesn't surprise me. And I've been, I wouldn't say I've been very critical of Taika, but I've side-eyed him for a long time. So Taika broke the entirety of New Zealand's heart. Yeah. Seth Meyers, that one's disappointing. Who else is on here? Tyler Perry is an interesting inclusion. What's the second name on the list? The side titles completely cover it over. Chris
Chris Rock. This one right here, is that what the one you're trying to say, Giuseppe? That's Chris Rock, which again doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Oh, here you go. Could have just waited. Gwyneth Paltrow, Gal Gadot. Not surprising if you weren't aware. Gal Gadot was in the IDF and holds a lot of water for Israel. Tyler Perry has been problematic for a long time. Yeah, you know what? That's actually true, Fish Sticks, in terms of like the misogyny aspects, and I think homophobia too. Gal Gadot probably spearheaded this, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, Dolly, you're probably not wrong. Judd Apatow. I don't know if I already said that, but I don't want to say it's surprising, but just gonna get his the social emotion. I feel like there's nobody left to be inspired by anymore. Take the good you can from people and recognize the bad. And if they gave you something good, cherish it, right? Cherish whatever good you got from them and move forward unhindered by them, right? That's what some people chose to do with me recently, to bring it kind of back to bring it what we were talking about at the beginning of stream. You do what you can and you hold on to what you have, right? Take the good you got from it and keep going and try and find the good in the people that you do have the willingness to find faith in. So celebrity culture isn't good, to be honest. That's really the core of it. But I know it's easier said than done to divorce yourself from some of that, especially if these people had like any of these people or not even these people, just people in general, celebrities in general, people in these positions had an impact on your life, right? That really broke my heart. I just saw Martin Short. Oh, that breaks my heart. That's such a bummer. Oh, case in point. That breaks my fucking heart. That breaks my fucking heart. We really aren't given many other options of people to look up to, especially as leftists. Martin Short, man, what's this about? These are people who were signing on. If somebody wants to give Rosworth a rundown, I would appreciate it, so I don't have to kind of retread that. What's this about? This is people who are signing on to a letter, basically thanking Brandon and celebrating Israel for bombing the shit out of Palestine. Don't let their failures affect the good that they did that inspired you. Don't keep defending them, but keep what was good. True. Yeah, well said, Fish Sticks. What about Steve Martin? I don't see him on here. So, but again, and do these people truly believe that Palestinians were the bad guys? Some of them, yeah, I think so. Like Gal Gadot, I can 100% say. Eugene Levy, dude, come on. Like, fuck you people, man. Like, fucking pieces of shit. John Hamm, that doesn't surprise me. If you weren't aware, John Hamm got kicked out of UT for hazing. And he hates when people tell that story. He got kicked out of UT for putting a kid in the fucking hospital. And he doesn't like people bringing it up. One of my problematic blorbos, but this is kind of a bit too far. Is it Levy is a Zionist? I didn't know that, but it's a fucking bummer. And to that extent, right? The ones of these that are genuine Zionists, right? The ones of these who are part of the fucking war machine and want to beat the war drum, genuinely believe Palestinians are the bad guys. The more liberal among them, who are willing to just happily consume liberal propaganda, believe this war is valid, and that this genocide is valid, and that the Palestinians are what's happening to them is valid. There's other ones on here who I think are just whether it's blackmail or whether they're just like wanting to fall in line, right? Because they think maintaining this as the status quo is the way to go. I watched a video by Big Tug talking about that for what? I fucking hate celebrities. Yeah. I understand Sacha Baron Cohen, but it hurts my brain in a really bad way. Is he on here? Oh my Christ. Yeah, you're right. Wait, is he? Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, that fucking sucks. To be honest, this is why I'm kind of glad I went off TV shows when I was younger, because I didn't get sucked into celebrity culture as a teen instead of sucked into YouTube culture, which is probably worse. I don't know if it's worse, but it's definitely rife with its own set of problems, right? It might feel worse because it's more tangible in its own way. Do you want a link to the original letter? Sure. Yeah, go for it. Thank you, Ventrails. Also, welcome. Here. We'll take a look at it. Sure. At the same time, remember that you are not immune to propaganda, and neither are your favorite celebrities. I bet a lot of them have fallen for IDF agitators. That's what I'm saying, is like there's probably a good mix of of liberal idealists who have fucking gotten wrapped up in the idea that Israel does deserve to exist and it doesn't. And also, people like Gal Gadot who are just like genocidal defenders of Israel, and believe what's happening is valid and just. He set someone on fire and whatnot. John Hamm hazing thing. Oh yeah. John Hamm. Yeah, that whole event is very triggering. So makes sense. SBC has said some questionable shit. That doesn't. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Somehow doesn't surprise me. Judge Judy on the list. Oh, she's like a hardcore Republican, Johnny. If you weren't aware, she's like really. She's like a big supporter of like Republican horseshit. It's like they think this will help everyone. Yeah, Sting is on there too. As far as I know, Sting is pretty Republican too. Do you want the other that's calling for a ceasefire? Yeah, we'll get a palate cleanser there. Prim, if you could help me out with that would be great. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'll read this shit, and then we'll palate cleanse the other one. David Tennant isn't on there, only celebrity I kind of care about. There was actually, I don't think I liked it, because it went on for a little while, but there was Roz and I watched a TikTok together, where it was a trans person talking about how they were meeting David Tennant. They were like, hey, like 4 or 5, 6 years ago, I was meeting you at another convention, and, I hadn't transitioned yet, and, just seeing how you speak out about supporting trans people is just, it makes me feel safe, and thank you. It's really sweet. I'm not going to go to bat for anyone on this list, but it bears remembering how much the U.S. military has its fingers in the pie of Hollywood. As I recall, there's a standing agreement with a lot of movies and such to get funding from the military, but only so long as you don't badmouth the U.S. It's not great. Yeah, which is why I say like blackmail, which might be reductive to some extent, but like contractual obligations to pat the ass of the U.S. military, and by the extent its favorite little fucking war crimer, Israel. So I'm willing to give some of these people the benefit of the doubt, but not all of them. I think that's fair. To some extent, sure. I don't see Pedro, so we good. Pedro Pascal, yeah. Just because you don't see them doesn't mean they're good or bad. Don't forget, some of them are not speaking solely to save themselves. Good point, Prim. And thank you for calling it out. Wasn't he really shitty to his coworkers? Pedro Pascal? That's news to me if he was. But it's important to be mindful of how, just because they're not on this list, they might still hold these ideals. It's not Israel, but Chloe Ko Yun Fat got blacklisted in Chinese movies for being against. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Blacklisted in Chinese movies for being against the anti-democratic movement. So good on him, to be honest. Well, David Tennant has a non-binary kid, and ever since the kid came out, Tennant started becoming an ultra-vocal supporter of trans rights in the UK at that. Yeah, on Turf fucking Island of all places. Chow Yun Fat. Oh, I'm not familiar, but that's cool. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. I'm not gonna give this a whole lot of like proper validity because it doesn't deserve any, but I want to skim through it. Dear President Biden, we are hardened to like, what is this? Like, even just from the get-go, like what kind of like horribly wretched fucking, like, why would you write something like this? Like, why would you sit down to fucking write something like this? Like, it's just really gross. It's just really gross. Like, we're heartened. Like, you don't write a letter like that. You write, we're disheartened. We want you to stop. Like, you don't send a letter being like, good job, daddy. Like, Jesus, gross. A lot of John Woo movies and also Master Roshi in that pad. Yeah, I'd probably recognize it if I saw him. Why do people want violence so badly like this? The tone coming out of this is repulsive. Yeah, like just from the get-go, it's gross. We're Hardened by Friday has released the 2 American hostages, Judith Ranan and her daughter Natalie Ranan. By today's release of 2 Israelis, yeah, sure. But our relief is tempered by our overwhelming concern that 220 incidents of 30 children remain captive terrorists. Yeah, please do bombing. Please do bombing. Thank you for your unshakable moral conviction, leadership, and support for the Jewish people. Wrong. Supporting Israel is not supporting the Jewish people. Supporting Israel is supporting Zionists. It's supporting war criminals. It is supporting a genocidal apartheid state. To conflate Jewish people with Israel is anti-Semitic. Just full stop. Thank you, Glotto. We really need to add a free Palestine emote here. Moral conviction, man, yeah. Been terrorized by Hamas since the group's founding over 35 years ago. I wonder who founded it. And funded it. Any ideas? I wonder. I wonder. It's curious. It was Israel. And for the Palestinians who have also been terrorized, oppressed, and victimized by Hamas for the last 17 years. Who else have they been victimized and terrorized by? You bunch of neoliberal pieces of shit. Who else? Here again. Here's your clue. It's Israel. It's Israel. Israel is the aggressor here. We all want the same thing: freedom for Israelis and Palestinians to live side by side. No, we don't. We don't want that. We don't want that because Israel doesn't want that. What Israel does straight up just does not want that. Israel has straight up said, like literal fucking Israeli politicians, Netanyahu himself, have said verbatim that this is a war on Israeli civilians. Like, they are doing an ethnic cleansing. They are committing a genocide, and they have admitted as such. This is straight up lying. Like, this is just lying. You don't want that, neither do they. You don't care because it's fucking uncomfortable for you to look at. And ultimately, you are more encouraged. You are more in line with maintaining the violence that enforces the status quo. That's all you fucking care about. You don't care about violence. You're willing to condemn it when it threatens the status quo. That's it. Literally, the only conflict where the people fighting on both sides are bad, and the centrist leftists that say both sides bad suddenly decide to take a side. Interesting. Wait, what? This is literally the only conflict where the people actually fighting on both sides are bad, and the centrist leftists that say both sides bad suddenly take a side. There's a lot to unpack in that statement. Let me come back to that. But even the movies badly portray past military operations, get the green light from the army. Jarhead, despite being about military PSD. Pointless horror the soldiers had to go through for literally nothing caused a massive spike in recruitment because people lack media literacy. The ex-Israeli politician just said that the objective media supports Hamas. Yeah. As in both Israeli military and Hamas are bad, which isn't how this goes. Wait, as in both Israeli military and Hamas are bad, but centrists side with Israel. Yeah, that's not how this works. And we can try and unpack it. Hold on. A lot of this is saying both sides bad, which isn't how this goes. I don't know if it speaks for all the hostages, but so far the captives I've seen released have talked about the good care they were under. They had regular doctor visits, had medications provided, and given necessary hygiene supplies for men and women. Yeah, that's reassuring. Again, it's almost like they don't want to have to do this, and that's kind of the point. Not to say that Hamas is good, that the characterization of Hamas as an aggressor is unfair, right? The characterization of Hamas as an aggressor is unfair because they have they don't have the same proportionate tools that Israel has. Israel has missiles and an active military support from the United States and endless amounts of funding. Hamas and Palestinians exist in an open air concentration camp. They are not one and the same, and they are not comparable. And to conflate them as both sides, as both sides bad, it does a disingenuous representation of what's actually taking place. Again, like Hamas is it's again not saying they're the good guy, but their actions. What else would you have them do? What else would you have Palestinians do when you are kept in an open air concentration camp where you have no access to fucking food, water? You're watching your fucking family and friends get fucking genocided by these people, by Israelis on a regular basis, by the Israeli military on a regular basis. Like, what would you have them do? Both sides in a more generic sense, and ignoring that there are multiple populations here. Hamas is bad, the idea is bad, but the people who are really hurt are the general Palestinian population, and Israel created the situation that is currently playing out. Thank you, Claudel. That sums it up a little bit more succinctly. My heart is hurting so much for the civilians, and that should really be where your primary concern lies, right? Not with condemning Hamas, but recognizing the terror that the Palestinian civilians are being subjected to by Israel and the IDF. Money and food and water, and they can make grim wartime edition TikToks. Here, wait, let me see. Hold on. What did you say? A lot of this is still playing into both sides. I missed something. I think it's important to remember that the Israeli government and IDF do not represent the civilians. Hamas and the IDF literally are both bad. literally are, sure, but I think it to focus on that element loses the factor of where the civilians come into play, right? And to reduce it to a both sides aspect, I think does a disservice. Not to say that you're doing that, because I assume you're trying to offer the clarification. Palestine does also have a couple lefty organizations fighting for Palestinian freedom. They do, but they've all but been snuffed out of existence by Israel. And while, again, on the subject of it, while there are Israelis, a lot of people in Israel do support what's happening. A lot of people in Israel support what's happening, and a lot of while there are people in Israel who don't and who are actively protesting against their government, there are many people who are. My kind of bottom line take is that ultimately Israel should not exist, in the same way that something like the United States should not exist. It is an apartheid occupying genocidal force. And that to be said, I don't hold this like revulsion or finger wagging for, generations that were born there who against their will, right? But people who relocate to it, right? To choose to actively perpetuate this cycle of violence, who support what's happening. Those are the people who deserve higher, alongside the IDF and the Israeli government. Makes you wonder how Israelis treat Palestinian prisoners. I mean, we know, and it's horrific. I wasn't sure what you were referencing, Prim. There's no symmetry in this situation. I think that's more of the accurate way to summarize it. Wait, is Kirsten Dunst on both lists? No, this is the same list still. This is the same list still. This is just the actual letter. Uses the phrase both sides as a more generic sense. I already read that. Fighting against colonization is inherently violent since colonization is violent, yeah. Hamas is nationalist fundamentalist group, but their abilities to do harm is negligible. It's not honest to treat both wrongs as equal. I would agree. Again, they do not have the go for it, Kazara. They do not have the same proportionate amount of resources to do the same proportionate amount of harm. While their intentions and their actions are not good, to compare them and keep them in tandem with the IDF is not valid. It's not fair to do. And it also, my point that I've been trying to make is, to both sides, the situation discredits the Palestinian civilians being subjected to genocide. The Hamas is the result of generations of oppression and violence against the Palestinian citizens. Imagine facing the targeted annihilation of your very way of life and not lashing out. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but I understand keenly how it came to be like this. Exactly, and that's kind of the point I'm making. What would you have them do? Like they have no other options at this point, because any other, diplomatic or peaceful way to approach this situation has been snuffed out by Israel over the course of the past fucking several decades. So a lot of Palestinians who are part of Hamas probably don't even believe in Hamas's ultimate goals. Just want to see liberation in their lifetime, and Hamas seems like the fastest route towards liberation. I can't speak to that necessarily because I don't know on an individual level. I'd be willing to bet that as well, but I can't know that for sure. That's what I meant, Glotto. I just used words badly. It's okay. It's worth having this discussion so we can kind of hash out the understanding. Because again, I don't want to attribute malice to your as you said, using words badly, right? Using words to apply to convey something and maybe not having the right words to convey it. This gives us all a deeper understanding, and it hopefully gives you the words that you can use for future conversations as well. It's also important to remember that those hostages have families still in captivity, so take that with a grain of salt. Hamas is still bad, but we can empathize with why some Palestinians feel cornered to support them, and a fuck ton of them still don't support Hamas at all. True. Yeah, true. I'm not going to disagree with it, but I will add to that, I don't think, and I don't know if you agree or disagree with this, Bunker, but I don't think the focus should be on Hamas bad. And I don't know that's what you're doing necessarily. I think you're just adding context. But I don't think the focus should be on Hamas bad. Also, did you know that Israel actually helped create Hamas in order to keep the leftist factions from gaining control in Gaza? Even the Washington Post covered it. Yeah, that's what I was describing. Again, when any leftist organizations that were there, right? Any socialist or peaceful approach that they were able to pursue was snuffed out by Israel and the funding of Hamas. Like, it was all very intentional. And again, to create this again, the actions and the things they believe are not acceptable, but ultimately to create this the perfect bad guy to justify Israel's actions, right? Here is this quote unquote aggressor against Israeli sovereignty, quote unquote Israeli sovereignty, which is not a thing. And it gives them the scapegoat to commit the genocide they are. Did you know the Palestinians tried to do peaceful protests to make change, and IDF snipers would blow people's legs off in response? Yes. It's not me saying it's both sides. I get frustrated with the simplification of the situation that portrays the civilians in both countries are their governments. Yeah, no, and I hope I'm doing a good job of representing how that's not necessarily the case. For me, it's more of the Israeli government oppressing the Palestinian civilians. Shouldn't be surprised, to be honest. America and its allies always make their own worst enemies. To be making it about Hamas when Hamas is only able to recruit because Palestinians are such a desperate situation is dishonest. You can only push people so far, which is what I'm trying to kind of convey myself. To center Hamas as the bad person in the regard. While Hamas's actions are bad, right? What Hamas does and what it is fighting to accomplish is bad. I think it loses the focal point of what should be the focal point. A salient quote about the conflict. I'm going to check this out, Kasara. A salient quote about the conflict to me is: if one side is capable of just shutting off the power and water, the other side, it doesn't sound like a war to me. It's not a war, right? It is a genocide. It is not a war, because for it to be a war, both sides would have to have a proportionate level of resources to participate in said conflict, and they don't. If I can speak for a posh cat, I think they just chose their words poorly. They use the phrase both sides in a descriptive sense, not in the way that is more commonly used for American politics. It's important to note that both sides is a very loaded phrase for American life. It's true. And thank you, Glottal, for the clarification. And that's why, again, because of what we were talking about today, I'm trying to be better about reacting emotionally from the get-go. And that's why I wanted to give the benefit of the doubt and assume that there was no malicious intent with that. It just gives perfect victim vibes to me where if the victim was ever aggressive, that suddenly takes away all the validity of their struggle. I agree, Giuseppe. I chose my words poorly. That's okay. That's what these conversations are for. So what I'm getting as a complete naive layman, the Israeli government's treatment of the Palestinian people has had Hamas to retaliate. Please correct me. I'm getting narratives from all sides and I'm very confused. The Israeli government's treatment of the Palestinian people has had Hamas to retaliate. Not sure I fully understand, but let me do my best here to kind of list it out. Here is Israel, right? I spelled it wrong. Here's Israel, an occupying force in what was formerly Palestine, right? Israel is established as a settler state. It is a colonial state. It has no validity in its existence. Here's the rest of Palestine, right? Over the course of many decades since its establishment, it has taken more territory. I don't think this is accurate, actually. I'd have to look at a map. This is all just off of memory, so bear with me if I get any of it wrong, but this is just for example's sake. And has shoved the majority of the Palestinian people into one little corner, which is essentially walled in. Can't leave without Israeli permission. You can't come and go without Israeli permission. Israel controls the water and electricity that goes here. They can shut it off arbitrarily when they feel like, and they actively usually do. This is an open air concentration camp. That's what this is. It's an open air prison. While there have been different groups, right, different groups that have tried to peacefully protest Israel's occupation, Israel has actively snuffed them out, either through violence or propaganda. And Hamas, which is to say the de facto governing force of Palestine at this point, because again, they are mostly just fucking children because they have been genocided by Israel for so long. The majority of people living in Palestine are just kids. Hamas is the one that has basically seized control, and they are a fundamentalist reactionary group. So their ideals and their goals are not necessarily valid, but ultimately they are the only thing opposing Israel's continued genocide and continued expansion. And what's happening now with the ongoing reduction of communication services, the shutting off of electricity, water, the denial of medicine and resources and medical personnel is it's an active form of genocide, and they have said as much. There have been Israeli politicians who have actively stated that they are basically treating this as their own version of a final solution, if you will. And as far as to your original point, Hamas was created as after we had, Socialist Group A, Socialist Group B, whatever, Peaceful Liberal Group C, groups that were trying to oppose Israeli rule through what one would consider the proper channels. They were snuffed out by violence or propaganda. And Hamas was established by Israel and received funding from Israel to give it the position that it is. And again, it's very telling to have a group like that constantly takes the focal point of liberal framing of this conflict as the perfect bad guy, right? Because that's what they made them to be. They created them as the perfect bad guy to justify what they're doing, to justify the ongoing genocide and the escalation of it in this moment. Hopefully that, I know you asked one question, I kind of gave a whole lot of context, but it is a complex issue. So hopefully that gave some clarification to the conflict for anybody who's confused, not just the. I would say in general, there's a big pattern of people condemning Hamas, condemn Hamas, and it shifts focus, and it's deliberate. It's generations of all other options constantly being removed to where what's going on now is their only option. Yeah. I don't think there should be a focus on any one party. It is a conflict with a ton of conflict. America and I held a ton of resentment over how our government have literally funded and perpetuated for fucking decades. Sure. I don't disagree with that. Again, I think my sentiment still lies with there is a very clear aggressor in this scenario with a disproportionate level of resources, right? They have the backing of the U.S. military, as you just explained. They have an intention behind it, right? Too. They have an intention behind the genocide they're committing. While as this is just, kids with access to what they can find and what Israel gives them to justify their genocide. I may be misunderstanding, but it sounds like you. I don't know. My bottom line with it is that Israel is the aggressor and that free Palestine. I don't know if maybe I'm not understanding your point, but that's my sentiment. It's always worth noting that while it's technically correct to state that there are two apparent sides for this conflict, that's not the actual truth of the situation. Israel created Hamas, prevented the alternatives, and stoked tensions until it eventually led to this. They created the tragedy to justify a tragedy. Exactly. So to focus on any other aspect, I don't think it's productive. I don't think it benefits in any capacity. I guess my point is that I feel bad for all the civilians, as many of them on both sides probably did not want the conflict to escalate to actual violence and thus endanger their lives. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with that aspect, right? The civilian lives in Palestine are in danger, right? The civilian lives in Palestine are being targeted from the admittance of people like Netanyahu and the political people, or the politicians in his cabinet and the people who run the military in Israel. They have stated that this is a war against civilians and that they are going to actively destroy civilians. There is not a proportionate level of threat to Israeli civilians, and that's where the both sides aspect becomes problematic. Not even just in the terms of like a descriptor, right? And I can understand the sentiment, but the 17 people that get hurt or killed in Israel, comparative to the thousands in Palestine, and then the way it gets framed is 17 people murdered, thousands of Palestinians dead, right? 17 Israeli people murdered, thousands of Palestinians dead. It's very deliberate. And again, Israel's like safety and the civilians who are protected by Israel's government and the IDF they're not in danger because they have a disproportionate level of support, like I said, from the U.S. military. They have a enormous military budget. They have enormous amount of resources in a way that Hamas and the Palestinian people do not. It's just to frame it as a two-pronged, like a two-sided conflict is just not. It's disingenuous because it's just not that. It is a genocide, and the Palestinians do not have a proportionate level of ways to defend themselves, to justify the genocide. They're even targeting the West Bank more now with threats to get them to flee to Jordan, even though this war isn't with the West Bank, it's with Gaza. Yeah, and again, it's because they want to take out all of Palestine. It's true, but the fact that Israel has been basically bombing Gaza nonstop since the start, and the civilian harm is much greater in Gaza. And that's the point, right? There is no fucking real threat to Israeli civilians. That's kind of the point. I always worry when you pull up paint. I mean, this is at least not for me to demonstrate how to eat pie, so it is in fact real. It goes hand in... Oh, when I misspelled Israel. Yeah, I'm really behind. It goes hand in hand with how the far right has managed to hijack the Knesset's dysfunctional electoral system to push their agenda. It goes deeper than that, but in the last few years, it's been overdrive. Open air prison, pretty much. Yeah, prison implies Palestinians did something wrong. It's a concentration camp. Fair point, Giuseppe. Israel essentially created Hamas. They funded them, created tension to drive people to Hamas, and shut down alternative groups. Again, like when people are presented with the option of peacefully protest and be shot, or at least oppose with some level of force and then be shot anyway. Like, is that really a choice? They created a situation they knew would lead to a terrorist attack, and when Egypt's intelligence agency told them that one was going to happen, they ignored the warnings. Israeli intentionally created this situation. Palestine is a victim, like 100%, as Glottal said. Like there is a clear aggressor in this situation. They are known to only give passes to people needing medical care after they've died. That's bleak. They also control it in the West Bank. There's only slightly more freedom in the West Bank, but it is similarly walled in with countless checkpoints strictly for Palestinian people, and the West Bank is not governed by Hamas. It's governed by the PLO, who once governed Gaza, but Israel propped up and supported Hamas to stop the West Bank and Gaza to working together. Again, just continuing to divide whatever unified concept whatever unified force was opposing Israel's occupation and expansion. And again, a disproportionate level of resources in opposing it even. Hamas is the closest thing Palestinians have to a governing body. More specifically, Gazans, not Palestinians. Yeah, which I think is in terms of Hamas. Yeah, you're right, Prim. There's a website run by Palestinian activists that provide a detailed but succinct summary of the history of Palestine since the 1900s. There's even a whole section dedicated to debunking common myths about the conflict. Is it okay if I link it? Yeah, please do. It's important to remember Hamas is not in the West Bank at all, but Israel will use what's happening in Gaza to punish all Palestinians. Yeah, because ultimately the liberal perspective on it is indifference. They don't care. Like I said, the people writing this letter here are celebrating the maintenance of the status quo in the most wretched, demonic way I can imagine. Wasn't there a recent development with communications now being cut off in Gaza, or that has always been there since the start? I mean, in the current instance, it's escalated further, right? Communications have been shut off, and then they're making Twitter posts about how like all Palestinians in Gaza should exit because bombing's going to continue and escalate. Like they can fucking see it without any access to communications. It's always been something they've done and have actively chosen to do, typically during these raids. Last night was the cutoff for comms to allow for the new bombing and ground invasion. Yeah, and they shut off all access before they gave a warning. Yeah, Israel sent leaflets to the West Bank telling them to evacuate as well. Now, yeah, it's all very deliberate and it's all very intentional. So wondering if the recent development was new or has always been there. It's new in this regard, but it's something they've done consistently. It's a deliberate and effective form of propaganda. It's salient among the Westerners because we notoriously are very ignorant when it comes to foreign policy. Not everyone, just on average. Sure, we typically adopt a very American-centric way to the way we view the world, and we disregard the struggles of the global South or any other exploited nations or ongoing conflicts that are not seemingly not relative to us. This is relative to us because this is a situation that we actively created and funded with again what should be our healthcare money. So it's the conflict between a smokescreen to justify Israel's actions, or is Hamas genuinely pushing back? A little bit of both, Sieg, but something to offer, and I don't know if this has been clarified because I'm way behind. In that Hamas is actively opposing Israel's expansion and occupation, but something to keep in mind is they do not have the military might and resources that the IDF has, right? They don't have the backing of the U.S. military. It's just a bunch of kids with what they can get their hands on, right? And to treat them as some sort of opposing military force with any sort of real threat that they could provide is just not realistic. And that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make here. That said, Hamas was built and established by Israel to create an aggressor, to create a bad guy to justify the genocide, right? Because you would think, a nation like Israel just committing an ethnic cleansing of Palestine in the way that it's doing, of Palestinian civilians would raise some eyebrows. And for the most part, it doesn't with a lot of people, unfortunately. With a lot of people, it does. It's definitely more awareness and more pushback than it's ever been, at least in my memory, and my understanding of the conflict. That said, they needed a good bad guy to be the scapegoat, right? To justify their actions, as if there's any justification for their actions. Not only do they have support from the U.S., but the UK government, the entire quote unquote Western world is supporting Israel, right? Yeah, they have the support of the entire quote unquote Western world. So to compare the two and to say that there's any real threat to Israeli civilians is just not realistic. Hamas does not have the capacity to push back in a significant way, which is what I think I explained. One side gets the most modern weapon system American tax dollars can buy. The other is working with leftover smuggled in Cold War remnants. Exactly. They're just not comparable. And the quote unquote damage or retaliation or opposition that they can produce with the weaponry they have access to is just not worth it's not worth considering, to the degree that Israel is just literally carpet bombing civilian territory. Like it's a natural disaster or something. Yeah, but I could see that. But to tyrants, even a little wiggling can be seen as a push. Well, and that's the sentiment, right? It is to placate the liberal mindset, right? When there is a bad guy that they can point their finger at and say, thank you, Mr. Brandon, for giving Israel a bunch of money to blow up civilians because of Hamas. That's the sentiment. That's why they're doing it. That's why it exists. When you push back against an oppressor because they have spent so long dehumanizing and murdering you and your people and they think you want them dead. And again, advocating for yourself does not make you an aggressor in that regard. I mean, international law, if we want to talk about from the legal perspective, from my moral perspective, it's just not even a question. But even from the international legal perspective, like they have every right to advocate for themselves, and that has been conveyed as such. Always remember, anti-Zionism does not equal anti-Semitism. Yeah, as much as Zionists will try to convince you otherwise. Humanitarian disaster with water and food being cut off as well. Well, sure, it's manufactured in that regard. I think the greater point is that those Israeli civilians are dead at the hands of the Israeli government. Very well said. Yeah, they were sacrifices, and they're still victims in this situation. Their deaths deserve respect. They're victims of their government's choices rather than being victims of Hamas's aggression or quote unquote Palestinian violence. Yeah, I think that sums it up pretty well. The Israeli government still knew the attack was going to happen and allowed it to happen because they wanted to be able to respond in this way. This was a opportunity for them to escalate what they've been doing for years. Israel treated them like pawns in a game of chess. Precisely. Hi, Night Harmony. Welcome. You should be no stranger to this from Haas chat, but we're talking about Israel and Palestine. Actually, that's a better way to think about it. I will keep this in mind from now on. Well, thank you. I'm glad we could provide some context and awareness for you. That's the whole point of having this conversation, right? Like, I know this stuff. I know about this, but I think it's important to when people don't have a full grasp of it or trying to grapple with it or trying to find the right words for it, I think it's important for us to have this conversation. So, and I want to reiterate, I appreciate you being receptive to it. Like when a more moderate government gets elected, the far right forms a coalition to force an election. Yeah. Being allowed to feel grief for citizens is not dependent on who's more at risk. To dismiss people's empathy for Israeli citizens as well as Palestinians as the same as the act of propaganda, as well as the Palestinian citizens as the same as the act of propaganda that media do with their wording is not fair. Being allowed to feel grief for citizens is not dependent on who is more at risk. To dismiss people's empathy for Israel's Israeli citizens as well as Palestinian citizens as the same. Dismiss people's empathy as the... I'm not sure I understand. To dismiss people's empathy for Israeli citizens as well as Palestinians as the same as the act of propaganda that media do with their wording is not fair. That's not both sides. I'm not sure I understand. I don't understand what you're trying to convey. That to dismiss the deaths of Israeli citizens by saying that like there's a disproportionate level of violence being committed against Palestine is not fair. I'm not sure I understand. The IDF have actively killed civilians too. The citizens' lives truly do not matter, yet it's being used as such a big propaganda tool. Yeah, which is kind of the point I'm trying to convey. There's this focal point on the victimization of Israeli citizens, yet the IDF is actively fucking murdering citizens, or civilians rather. There's like 5 elections in 2021, as I recall. When you look at the West Bank and the Israeli settlements, the settlements are strategic in order to keep Palestinian communities from working together. Yeah, it's literally designed to divide them. Welcome to Decolonize Palestine. Oh, this is helpful. I might actually make this into a link. I'm going to review it a little bit off stream because I'm getting kind of close to that mark. Dolly, let me know when you go live, or could somebody let me know when Dolly goes live? I thought we would get through all the TikToks today, but I should have known better. Talking about Palestine, but I do want to find a succinct ending to this conversation. Wait. So Gaza aren't allowed a representative? I mean, the representative is functionally Hamas, right? Like, again, you got to think they're not operating in the way where that they can even advocate for themselves. They don't have access to water, to consistent water, rather. Consistent water, food. In this moment, they don't have food or water or electricity. But consistently, it'll just be shut off and rationed to them as Israel sees fit. The liberal status quo can basically treat this conflict as not their problem until U.S. assets are at stake. And that's... the liberal status quo can basically treat this conflict as not their problem until U.S. assets are at stake. Yeah, sort of. But they are treating it as their problem. The liberal status quo being these pieces of shit, right? These pieces of shit are treating it as though their assets are at stake because Israel is their asset, right? Israel is their asset. Israel is an asset of the United States, and the Zionism that is part of our cultural hegemony encourages the rally behind Israel. No, they're not citizens. No. To advocate for themselves. Yeah, in terms of Israel is gives no Palestinian representation. Palestine is ultimately an independent nation, but it's been so destabilized by Israel that it can't really advocate for itself, and it doesn't have any advocacy in terms of being represented in Israel. It's a concentration, exactly. There's only a small number of citizens in East Jerusalem, and even then, they don't have much impact. Israel does not recognize any of Palestine's government. Precisely, they treat them as a hostile force to be eliminated. So Palestine uses asymmetric warfare. Thank you. That's a good term for it. Tiberius, thank you. To them, Palestinians aren't people. They're not. Also, hi, Formula. I get that Hamas isn't a military force, as it were. I'm just trying to understand what's going on without the lens that the online's been putting it on. I mean, Zieg, if you want to reach out to me, because it's getting close to calling it a day, and this is a very dense topic, I'm happy to elaborate if you want to reach out to me. I don't know if I'll have time right after stream today, but I can get to it when I can. It's very late here, and I can't keep myself awake anymore. I'm going to go eat. Hope you enjoyed the TikToks, if you even get back to it. Good night, sup in chat. Fosby's probably long gone, but Fosby, thank you for hanging out. I don't think I'll probably be able to continue with TikToks. We'll pick up on where I left off, I don't know, whenever we get back to TikToks again. Same as Fosby, M Super Mega EP. Yeah, we're gonna call it we're gonna raid into Dolly as soon as she goes live. So, but night sleepers, and thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for the Spippy and the Stremch. I gotta go again too. See y'all lovely people later. Thank you, Fish Sticks. To clarify, I did not support Israel at all. I think what's happening is disgusting. I literally just want to understand a little better. No, and I don't think to reiterate any of my confusions and attempts at clarifications myself are not to accuse anybody of being a supporter of Israel. So please don't misunderstand that. I'm just trying to understand what the nuance of points that are being conveyed are. And sometimes it gets lost in text. And, I've had a couple of days, so my brain's a little bit fried. But I'm doing my best. But again, like I said, Zeke, if you want to reach out to me, we can kind of hash it out in a more one-on-one setting where you're helping me put words to it. My whole issue is the way that these conversations have historical tendency through phrasing to ignore that there are innocent civilians involved. Most recently, it happened with Ukraine and Russia as well, where all citizens in Russia, the clear aggressor, were conflated with the government, and military's actions as such were deemed despicable. Israeli government IDF is responsible for what is happening. I'm not arguing against that at all. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I think we're on the same page in that regard. And I don't mean to invalidate the civilians, right? The Israeli civilians who were killed, or disregard them, right? Make them into something not worth regarding, right? Or what I point out is that the disproportionate level of death, right? Not that the Israeli civilians are not worth noting. Their deaths are irrelevant, right? It's just that the focus on them by Western media, by Western media propaganda outlets is very telling, right? It's very telling, and it's very pointed, which I think you understand. That's sort of what I was trying to convey, and trying to understand the distinction in what you were saying. So I think we're on the same page. Never conflate a country's people with its government as someone who government is famously assholes. Sure, it's like applying all of America's war crimes as the fault of the Americans living there, right? The civilians who are actively opposing their government do not deserve that treatment, and frankly, no civilians deserve to die. Is a hot take? I know, hot take. People shouldn't be murdered. I agree, which I think is kind of the point Bonker's making in so many ways. They are allowed a representation, but that rep will just be a puppet for Israel. Yeah, they're not regarded in any. There's a good Omo Amir bit for this. I don't know if we'll have time to get to all of these. We'll queue it up, but I have a rephrasing for what Bonker said to try to help with clarity, and he can correct me if I misrepresented. To miss an individual's empathy for both Israel and Palestinian citizens as being the same as media propaganda is not fair. That is not both sides. Sure, and I think in so many words, that's what I was able to grapple, or was able to ascertain from what Bonk just said. Hopefully that's, and I agree with the sentiment. I don't think that anybody having empathy for dead civilians, regardless of where they are, is both sides of it. I think what I'm pointing out is be mindful of the way the media is trying to utilize how it frames the dead civilians in Israel versus the dead civilians in Palestine, and how it uses that to justify its war crimes and its ongoing escalation. That's what I was trying to point out. But they are two different points. They are two different aspects. They're related, which is why I brought it up, but they are two different aspects. So I wasn't trying to apply that to you, and I'm sorry if it came across as though I was. And thank you, Bean, for helping clarify. Hi, Draco Pyrus. Hello. This has been pretty helpful, to be honest, because I've been having a hard time understanding what's actually been going on because I wasn't really aware. Like I said to Zieg, and this extends to anybody, if anybody wants help understanding what's happening in the situation, the historical context for it, and how it got to this point and the intentions behind it, please feel free to reach out to me and DM me. I guess my big question about this conflict is, what do we actually want out of a resolution to it? Obviously, we want a ceasefire and to punish Israel for the genocide and expansionism, but is there more that needs to happen in terms of prevention of further conflict? I don't know if everybody will agree with me in this sentiment, but I want decolonization. I don't think Israel should exist. Israel should not exist. And unfortunately, decolonization is a violent process, and people do get hurt. But that is what I want to see, decolonization, which is a larger conversation itself. We're all friends here at the end of the day and trying to deepen each other's understandings. No hostility intended. Yeah, and I hope none of what I said came across as hostile. It's a it's a good test of my it's a good stress test for my holding myself accountable for sure. My new intentions, though I'm not mad or anything in that regard, but it's a good stress test to push me in that regard. So I appreciate it. We're all friends here at the end of the day and trying to deepen each other's understandings. No hostility intended. Exactly. Operas is live. Okay. I don't want to end on a super bad note. I kind of want like a palate cleanser, to some degree. I want some sort of palate cleanser, but there's not a whole lot of, I don't know. This is a big thing to deal with. That's exactly it. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Glad. I'm glad we were able to kind of, no need to get to it, Slug. I mean, it's all very helpful, but, Moamor, if you need some humor while you process some stuff about Palestine, is a Palestinian comedian. He touches on a lot of how all this plays out to the average Palestinian citizen. I'm going to keep it up and watch it myself for sure. Sounds like everything has been cleared up and people are more informed now. I think so. Absolutely. It's just the nuance of language I feel is important so that people don't leave with the wrong lessons. And I think we got there. I think so too. Yeah, no. I'm glad. I'm glad we were able to have that conversation about it. One state solution, but Israel will not allow that. Neither will the UK, US. Yeah, sure. My sentiment is decolonization. Ultimately, it is, and you're doing great with it. Ideally, having protections in place for Palestinians as Israel is dismantled is ideal. That's a much more nuanced way of what I'm describing. Decolonization is possibly reductive for people who don't understand what goes into that process. So yeah, kind of what Giuseppe explained. The Israeli civilians can stay at the decision of a Palestinian government is what the hypothetical best end. Sure. Right. An end to the occupation, right? In my estimation. Hi, Z-Man. Hello. Hi, Libby. One thing I point out to people on Israel being more colonial is that Zionism's goal wasn't mainly to return. It was to create a state. That wording is very important. I very much agree, Libby. Also, it's very nice to see you. We love Paulita slug takes. Hey, they happen when they happen. Sometimes they happen, and hey, I caught up. They happen sometimes of the political stunlocks that we get. I don't know what was. No, I don't want to get wrapped up in that. There's a lot more. Here, we'll have this goofy goober. Let me turn that down. We'll get that as a palate cleanser. And I appreciate y'all working through the conversation with me. I appreciate you working through the conversation with me. Yeah, you could skip my video. It basically says what you said anyway. That's fine. I don't think I have the energy for any other videos. It's time for some opportunity. Yeah, I think. Thank you, chat, for the opportunity. Love. The love 34. Wait, what is my emote? The love 34 love. If you have my emotes but not Dolly's. Thank you, chat, for the opportunity. Dolly, $54, shake. You also make it the hug. It's the same emote. You're right. Thank you. And anybody could use that. Thank you, chat, for the, thank you. Thank you, chat, for the opportunity. Hug. Where's my hug? Where's my Dolly hug? This is gonna make me go. This is sillificating me right now. Thank you, chat, for the opportunity. Dolly has that emote as a BTTTTTV emote over at her. So even if you don't have either of your emotes, you can use. Tuna tea sounds appetizing. Well, what did Kosara say? Also, thanks for putting in the energy to talk about this. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk about it. Thank y'all. Again, I want to reiterate everything I talked about before. If you weren't here earlier, I just thank you for. Hold on. I'm gonna shut up. You need to stop. You need to stop. I'm talking about something serious. Shut up. Thank you for hearing me out and giving me the opportunity to be a better streamer, be a better community manager for you. Thank you for sticking with me. I'm really grateful, and I love all of you. And I'm going to do my very best to prove myself deserving of the faith the opportunity that you have provided me and given me. I just missed stream. Hi, Naito. We're gonna go right into my friend Dolly, and I think you'll love them. Sorry today was such a heavy day. Hey, don't apologize. It's okay. I'm the one who needs to apologize for my shortcomings and how I missed the mark in my own, how I failed to support my team and my community. That's my apology. The heaviness is something that I am all too happy to bear, to prove my commitment to this for y'all. And I hope that, again, I just hope that you understand how appreciative I am of it, and I'm going to keep doing my very, very best. We'll pick up with more normal slonky nonsense next week. I'll do karaoke on Monday, ham cam with the Bonts on Tuesday. Dolly is pink, and she's opera, and she's cute and funny, and she's so princess. And thank you so much, all of you, for being here and being a part of my life. Truly, thank you. And thanks for hanging out with me today. And I'm glad we got to have a little bit of fun, even though we did start off kind of heavy and we ended heavy too. I'm glad we got to have some fun. I always have fun hanging out with y'all. And now you can go hang out with Dolly and have some fun with her. Let me do /raid $50 slice. Hi, Rohan. Thank you for being here. $50 slice, or Roshan. Hello. Dolly's the palate cleanser. That's right. Have a good rest of your day, Slug. Thanks for stopping in, Naito. Thank you. /raid $50 slice. Thank you, chat, for the opportunity. Have fun with Dolly. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend and your Saturday night. I'll be in the Discord tomorrow if you want to hang out with me for anime night. And I'll see you on Monday for some spooky Halloween karaoke. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. Have a wonderful time with Dolly. I love you all so much. Thank you for being